Look like somebody's missing. The body's listening. So fun and games and tell me this and toss me out. Hit the ignition and listen. Hop up in the window. Smiling, smiling, hop up in the window.
Rex, Nick, good afternoon. Hello. How you guys doing? Happy Sunday. Weekend was good. It was pretty uneventful. Watched the draft on Saturday with my cousin and some basketball. Enjoyed some adult beverages. And then yesterday I really didn't do much. Yesterday I was just kind of reorganizing my house, moving stuff into different rooms and purging stuff and buying new stuff and donating stuff, and so it's just been a lot of spring cleaning type stuff. Yeah, adult beverages are always a good time. I'm a fan of the adult beverage. Just went to one of my favorite Irish pubs in the area. Enjoyed some harp, which I'm a fan of. If it was later at night, I think I would have gone with the Guinness, but harp in the late afternoon is always. I'm not a big beer drinker either, so I just took it easy. Where's archives? Oh, there's archives. It's the contenders filler. It's number 3. Was everybody happy with your team, your football team, and the draft? I think overall, I want to say I think the Raiders did all right. If they can get a few starters out of, a handful of defensive starters out of that draft, I'll be pretty happy. I feel like if the Raiders can draft like this for another 2 or 3 seasons, I feel like they'll get the depth that they need and sort of the cap flexibility that they never had after years of just poor drafting. Scott has mixed feelings on the Jets draft. How so? Let's take a quick look at. I mean, obviously, I don't have all of the picks memorized, but actually, would it be easier to go to a Wikipedia page? Sometimes that's a little bit cleaner to look at. All right, there's their draft right there. So they took that linebacker, they got a center, they got a tackle. I like that they're continuing to just keep adding good rotational pieces, if not future starters here, and that they got to protect Aaron Rodgers, right? Got a running back there, some more defense. I like it. I think defense is their strength. And if they had a mediocre offense, I feel like they would have won a lot more games, and Aaron Rodgers should definitely elevate them to that. Yeah. I suppose at the time, when you look at like the 15th pick in a vacuum, that's why I try not to. I mean, as a fan, you're always going to overreact, but I try not to overreact to like the first couple picks. Let's see how the entire weekend looks, and then you could see it from a top-down level. But in a vacuum, it just so you're like, oh, Will McDonald, linebacker, in a vacuum feels like a reach. But then when you see the total package together, then you're kind of like, all right, you kind of see what they're doing. From what you're hearing, the Texans had the best draft. Well, I mean, Yeah, but whenever you trade up to get the first 2 of the first 3 picks, that's always going to be a win. So that's a little easy. But yeah, they did a good job. I mean, I didn't think they were going to be able to trade up into get the first 2 of the 3 picks. But let's see if those decisions were good. A lot of trading for them. They got a ways to go, but if those first 2 picks hit, and I think it's easy to say, like, teams that pick in the top 5, they're going to have a pretty good draft, especially if you're getting quarterbacks. People love that. Did the Bears have a good draft? Take a look at the Bears. I think they did too. They did that big trade to add more picks, which is great because they ended up right. So they ended up with some with what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 picks, which is pretty awesome. Right? If you're considering there's only, let's say, at minimum par is 7 picks, right? 1 per round, that's par. So if you're getting 16 picks, that's awesome. That's already a win. Now, did they make the right picks? I hope so. Let's protect Justin Fields. Let's add some defense. That's been an issue. Let's get a couple weapons for Justin Fields there. And then what? 5th, 6th, 7th rounds. If these guys can become rotational pieces, I mean, that's awesome. If they got a couple corners, can be some selective down situations, maybe some special teams guys or something like that. What's the general sort of thing, right? 1st, 2nd rounds, you're expecting like starters, if not Pro Bowlers, right? 3rd and 4th rounds, you're expecting, league average starters. Maybe you gamble, you hit on 1 or 2, but mostly league average starters, maybe solid rotational pieces. 5th, 6th, and 7th, I feel like you're kind of thinking, if they develop into starters within, a few years, that would be awesome. More developmental pieces, maybe some long shots that hit. So yeah, I think it's really good. Johnny, what's going on? Yeah, Texans were gutsy. I like it. I like the aggressiveness. They gotta start changing things in that organization. That means you got to make some bold moves. Jeremy saying next year it has Arizona's predicted at the 1st overall pick and the 2nd overall pick in the 2024 draft. Wow. Yeah, that kicker better be a Hall of Fame kicker, right? If you're trading up into the 1st round. Raiders have done it. They've they pretty much have to be Hall of Famers. I was a little, not surprised, but you can kind of see, I could see Arizona. Couldn't you see Arizona moving on from Kyler Murray? They'll do their due diligence this year. But I could see them being like, like they got a new coach. I can see them thinking, yeah, maybe we move on from him, especially if they can get a Caleb Williams. Every year there's going to be a quarterback that emerges out of nowhere and just gets a lot of run, It's crazier taking the quarterback from USC. If they do that, that would be crazy. Guess who's the offensive coordinator for USC? Old Cardinals coach, Cliff Kingsbury. This is the Bowman 7 filler. It's pack number 6 with 8 free spots. Got it. Jared with Archives White Sox. Joe with the Rangers. Poor Caleb, says Johnny. Why poor Caleb? Having to go to Arizona? Or the USC QB curse? Which is sort of unfair because, right, the worst teams are picking at the top, and then they happen to be in years where USC quarterbacks are doing well. Ohio State has a similar curse, right? And then they get into the league and they're on bad teams, and it's sad times. They gave who a huge contract? They, being USC, gave Cliff a huge contract? Did they? You'd cut Cliff for a tuna sandwich? I need more nouns, Johnny. Or you're cutting Kyler for a tuna sandwich. Yeah, that's the curse of the QB. You know, they're always ending up on the worst teams, generally speaking. I'm assuming, I don't like assuming, Johnny, but I'm assuming you're saying if Caleb Williams goes to the Cardinals, you will cut Kyler Murray for a tuna sandwich. I think that's going to happen. We still need more nouns from Johnny, but I'll try to decipher. I'll try to unlock Johnny's commentary. I think in general, I think the commentary from various people seems to suggest that that next year's quarterback class, not just Caleb Williams in general, but the next quarterback class in general, is supposed to be at least a higher floor. Which I think, which is why the Raiders, they took a Purdue QB, but the ceiling for that kid seems to just be a very upside seems to be competent backup. I could see the Raiders taking a QB again next year. Is that right? Raiders tried to trade up for Will Levis? Tyler, well, according to the schedule, looks like the answer is no. When they sell out, we'll do them. Falcons, Titans had the better offer. I think maybe... I don't think I'd be thrilled. If Will Levis had fallen to the Raiders, I think that might be an intriguing story. You know, in that second round, but I don't know if the urgency was there. Johnny's saying he's all about him. Are you talking about Kyler Murray? Kyler Murray's a punk? Seems like it. Maybe more interested in video games. I can't believe Will Levis left the draft. That seemed a little pouty. I don't know if I like that. So I wasn't... That didn't seem too impressive, but we'll see. I'm hoping that the Raiders maybe dodged a bullet there. You know, I think maybe next year they're going to start looking for, you know, especially if things go well this year, I could see them getting like a quarterback in the second round. Something like that, especially if the quarterback class is as deep as people say. You know, if they can get like a second or third round QB or something like that. You know, probably a second round QB that has starter potential. I think that would be good, and then the Raiders can keep, you know, adding to that defense that still is a problem. I mean, it's the first decent draft that the Raiders have had in a while, so I'm pretty happy because that's usually not the case. Rex is saying, stop giving number one to the worst teams. Give it to the Super Bowl winner. That's kind of how, you know, that's kind of how it happens in like European soccer. There's no draft for European soccer, but the top teams usually earn the most money, get the most prize money, and because of that, are in the best competitions. Into the best competitions and are able to get the best players in return. Meanwhile, the worst teams are sent down to a lower division. Now, the promotion relegation system, I don't think would ever work here in the United States, but for a variety of reasons, but. But that could be interesting. You know, that idea has been kicked around by sports writers before. You know, it's kind of funny because think about sports, right? And just economics, and for Europe, who generally leans to be more of a lowercase s socialist sort of system, right? Their sports are the most capitalist. Meanwhile, in the United States, we as a society are far more capitalist, but we want our sports to be have more parity, more socialist in a way. So it's sort of interesting how those have worked out. In all honesty, does tanking happen as much as people believe it does? Yes, it does. But I think the common misconception is that coaches and players are tanking. Coaches and players never tank. GMs and owners tank, though. So a GM could tell the Dallas Mavericks, hey, sit all of your players in the last day of the season so we can get a better chance at a better draft pick. That can happen. Or they'll just not get players. You can just be passive in trade windows. You can just not do anything and just naturally create, a team that's not as good. So you tank. I think that happens a lot. It's getting harder because, all the leagues are battling against it, but yeah, it does happen. Lakers in 5? I don't think so. Lakers are far too inconsistent. Lakers have had trouble stringing together wins. So I think it's going to be a 7-game series for the Lakers. I hope they win, but I think it's going to come down to a 7th game. If it goes to 7, I think the Lakers' chance of winning the series is not very good. Lakers want to win in 6. Or try to win. They would want to lose 6 to tie the series so they could win Game 7. I mean, they're sort of wins in a row have been a little bit of a struggle, at least performance-wise. Just if it's been a minute or two. I think LeBron's old and Anthony Davis is always carrying some kind of injury. So I think if he has a great game one day, generally speaking, the next game seems to be kind of difficult, so it's sort of zigzag, especially with a more compacted sort of schedule now. They're getting some rest now. I think they definitely want to win game 1 and come out firing. But yeah, I think it's going to be a 6-7 game series and a coin flip if it goes to 7, but probably leaning more to the Warriors. But yeah, this is Anthony Davis' time to put it together. Lakers do have a size advantage, I think, which is going to help a lot. I think defensively they're a lot better than Sacramento, I want to say. Especially Lakers as constructed now. If you just take the numbers post-trade, Lakers' record has been very good, and their defense has especially been real solid. So I think they're able to... I think they should be able to hang tougher than the Sacramento Kings defensively. Now, Steph is going to get his. But I think the Lakers would be happy giving up 40 points to Steph Curry and then neutralizing everybody else. Maybe some stiff defense will frustrate, a Draymond Green or something like that. Get him into foul trouble, get him into tech trouble. So that's what I'm hoping. It should be a good series. So right now, as it stands, Heat are leading the Knicks. Jimmy Butler a little hobbled though. Celtics Sixers starts tomorrow. Nuggets beat the Suns last night. So Nuggets are off to a good start. That should be a good series. And Warriors Lakers, that's going to be a great series. I mean, we're already in the semifinals. It's going to be a great series. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Clay, I mean, with all those injuries, yeah, I mean, Clay can be effective in spurts, but I think just having him be able to play, you know, multiple games in a row at a high level, it's just going to be difficult. It's just going to be real difficult. But it's the same with Anthony Davis. He's always carrying some injuries, so it's just whoever can grind through those injuries the best. You know, like AD will have a great game, and then he's going to have not so great of a game. Although he does show up defensively, I think, pretty consistently throughout. But you know what I mean. Johnny thinks Miami should have went this way a few years ago. Play your backup, see what you get. Plus losing, if you lost, then you get Burrow. But of course they screwed up. They did. But I think, you know, Miami's on kind of on a better track now. I thought their draft was pretty decent, the Dolphins draft. All right, Jason K gets a spot in the Contenders Optic Filler. All right, so we're going to keep talking about all this stuff in a second, but let me just take a quick look at the website. So nothing's sold out at the moment, but here's what we got. That random player break is sold out. We just got to do this filler. I think this is the last filler because all the full spots have sold out. Let me double check this. Yeah, that's the last filler, my friends. So let me change the title there. So $43.99 will get you a $129.99 spot, and we can unlock that random player break. So a little different. And what is it? A jumbo case? It's a jumbo case. So it's a random player break. So you get randomized. You got it, a player. Right, so yeah, I mean, obviously you want to try to get that Drew Jones spot right there. We've comboed them up with some other players as well. But give that a shot. That's the last filler. Link is in the chat. We got another triple caser loaded up, 3 full spots, and probably counting on a handful of fillers on that one. Let me just give you a count on that. Yeah, we're a ways away from that. But just keep working on it. Let's keep chipping away at it because we got one done. Poor Jason had to do one. That's how the roulette wheel goes. How long did that take him? It took him 3 hours? No. That's really fast. I think that would have taken me 4 hours. You know, when you've been doing this, it's not the years, folks, it's the mileage. I'm doing a lot of these breaks. But let's keep working on that. And obviously, with all this Bowman this week, give our shipping team an extra day or two, you know, to get all this. Oh, he did have help. Okay, good. You know what? If it's sold out on my end, I would probably schedule the break for the next day, and just get some help with that as well. Otherwise, I mean, I don't want to waste because 4 hours, that's half the show. I don't want to waste everybody's time with that. But let's keep working on it, though. It's a great value. That's the problem is, not the problem, but it's a great value. So that's why it's going to sell, and that's why it's going to do well, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So let's get that done. Keep working on it. That first filler is already halfway there. We've got a Bowman pack break filler. That's going to unlock another pick your team. And then we could probably do another pick your team. Another one's a lot of next few, or the next one is close to single digits. So keep working on that. We've got a lot of cases to work through. Diamond dozen, 8 left, plus a couple fillers is my guess. There's the 8 full spots. Yeah, we're planning on a couple fillers for that diamond dozen. But again, if those full spots get snapped up, then we can cancel a filler, add full spots back in, and we can pivot to whatever helps the break move more quickly. Archive SIG series, down 21, no filler yet. In fact, I would encourage some people to get some spots. If we get that halfway there, these teams aren't that expensive, so if we can get this closer to halfway there, the filler won't be that bad. We can get this knocked out pretty easily. So Diamondbacks are still $20. We've got Red Sox, Cubs are $30 teams. Reds are $24 teams. Rockies $15. Astros $30. This is a lot of fun. You know, and a lot of teams, and it's kind of a lower cost commitment for a potential to get some nice hits. There are a lot of train whistles in this too. So even if you get like the $15 Rockies, probably only a couple autos on that checklist. If you get an auto, you know, plus a low numbered one, you'll get many times that $15. I assure you that. 21 left on that. Basketball fans, this is a really underrated break. I would love to do Revolution today. Especially, we're right in the middle of the basketball, in the heart of the basketball playoffs. We're into the semifinals. We're going to see who's going to end up in the conference finals. It's going to be awesome. One spot gets you 2 teams. And that's the second half of the case that we popped open last week. I don't think we saw the Galactic, if I'm not mistaken. Everyone go watch break number 3. Look for that Galactic short print, which is generally 1 per case. Check that out. You know what? Since nothing's sold out at the moment, I might pop that into a filler. I really want to do that today. That's a fun break to do. But get your spots there. Revolution Hoops is a lot of fun. We got Bowman Best University, a random player break. That pack sells out contenders. 13 teams being given away there. And then we can work on the other side of contenders. We got SP Authentic. 1 spot gets you 2. And we've got Upper Deck, the Cup Hockey, available as well. Which you know what? I'm going to put that into a filler. My Kings knocked out of the playoffs. Good run for them. A lot of bright future for the Kings. Another round of drafts and another free agency window. And I think they'll be able to really look to go deeper into the playoffs. All right, so let's see what I'm going to do for that Revolution basketball with filler. Maybe some Mosaic Basketball, 1920 edition. We've been using those as fillers before. I'm using these for, you know what? I won't use that pack. I'll use a different pack. Maybe we'll use prison basketball. We haven't used that in a while. Found it.
Says there's 162. There's one case back there. It's yours.
All right. So, created a filler for the Revolution basketball. Planning on 2 fillers. For $12, $11.99 could get you a $70 spot. So that's something that I feel like everyone can get into. So there's the $11.99 Revo filler. And then there's still full spots left. If you're like, Joe, I don't want to deal with fillers. You know I don't like those. That's fine. Get your spots straight up. All right, so maybe that'll get that Revolution basketball going. Now let's work on that hockey filler. All right, hockey fans. So I pulled 4 spots out of the cup number block break. And we're gonna do a box of clear cut hockey, which is really nice. $26.99 a spot. We're giving away 4 extra spots as well. So we're only selling 27 spots outright, giving away 4. You can win another 4 in the cup as well. And whatever's in this clear cut box, which is pretty nice. All right. Hard sign, autograph card, sealed one touch. So I know we have hockey fans out there. I know people want to get into the cup. So let's make it happen. Obviously, there's still 5 spots remaining, so you can get a full spot straight up if you'd like. And if those 5 spots still kind of sit there and that break moves, right, then we can give away, then we can take out 4 more spots and create a second filler. But this could be the last filler if those 5 spots move. All right, so now we got some orders here. Jared picks up a couple spots in that Revolution filler. Yeah, if you just want to get something cheap and maybe cross your fingers, maybe hope to get into a different break, this is definitely the one at $11.99 a spot. And whatever pops out of that hobby pack. All right, so thanks, Jared, for grabbing the first 2 spots there. Jason K bought a few spots there. Why not, right? And Evan just picked up a few spots there. And then Andrew just picked up Contenders Optic 4, Falcons, and Niners. The first half of that case is in a filler. Kevin picks up a spot in the Revolution filler. It's only $11.99. And Jason K gets the first spot in the cup filler. Remember, we're only selling 27 of the 30 spots outright. Or I guess this is 1920, right? Kraken did not exist back then, ladies and gentlemen. So I can actually take one more spot out. Which is even better. Now we just got one less spot to worry about. Or no, did I make it a 31 spot break already? No, I did. Oh. Oh, never mind. I got it right in the first place. I got it right in the first place. All right. So now we got some of that done. So here's the Revolution filler. That's only $11.99 a spot. I feel like that's something everyone can afford. So $12 could get you a $70 spot. One spot gets you 2 teams, which is also nice. And then we can chase the current draft class. So that'd be pretty awesome. Think about it this way. $12, 2 teams, really good, that gives you a good chance to get Paolo Banchero, right? Get randomized to Orlando and then get his autograph for $12. I assure you that his Revolution autograph is much more than $12. And only $26.99 to try to win a $130 spot. That's really nice too. That's a good return. 4 extra clear-cut spots being given away. Only selling 27 outright. Randomize those 27 names. Top 4 get extra spots. Then we do the break. Got better odds to get the nice hit inside. It's one hard sign autograph. And then we randomize all the names again. Top 4 get 100. So you can get the nice hit. You can get an extra spot. Get the nice hit right from clear-cut. Get a random number block spot. And then try to get into that. Andrew, how was the first half of the Contenders Optic case? I don't know. We haven't done it yet. It's not full. But we can definitely get that done today as well if we saw that out. And then we can start working on that second half. But would love to get that Contenders Optic case done today. And the sooner we do that, the sooner we can get into the second case.
Is it more strife than it's worth? And I don't want to have, it's just concrete. I think okay. I would put it diplomatic. Just be like, hey guys, remember to keep updating the stories. Yeah, that's you, man. You're, some people are better. I mean, if you're asking me, right now, that means you already don't want to do it. You already have second thoughts. Yeah. When I'm feeling hot, I say, already second guessing yourself. Why are they there? Like, why are they there? Because obviously someone's not taking it out. But why would someone who's so good at phones, a millennial who's so quick on the draw? No, this is plain. Why wouldn't you? You're your own man, Daddy.
It says it's sold out? Nope. Still says this sells out Contenders 3. Remember, Andrew, it's a good chance for me to highlight this. In the bright pink area right at the top of the screen, if a break is sold out and not on the schedule, we likely have filler breaks that we need to give away the remaining spots, or I just need to go through orders. But this is the most likely scenario right there. So whenever anything's sold out, look around the football section and see if there's anything extra we need to do. If you look right next to it, there it is. This sells out Contenders Optic Pick Your Team 3. 13 team giveaway here. We just got to unlock this pack and we give away some teams. Easy. So yeah, right next to there. We always try to keep it in the same section and keep the fillers. I know it's extra work and there's a lot of extra text, but we try to keep it as close to each other as possible. So if you see something sold out, just try to look right next to it or somewhere in the football section and you'll see. Now, if there's nothing there, then obviously then you could be like, hey, what's going on, Joe? So that sells it out. Pretty easy. $47.99, giving away almost half the break are going to be getting teams. 14. All right, so nearly half the break will be getting a team, and we can unlock that break. It's all right, Andrew. Everyone forgets, but that just gives me a good excuse to highlight that part right there. That way, no one can ever say we're keeping people in the dark. We never do. All right, so what's happening, ladies and gentlemen? I know we had a lot of basketball earlier today. We got baseball going on. Bruins, Panthers. I was watching this game. Was it yesterday? The day before yesterday? Day before yesterday. In Florida with a huge win against the Bruins, forcing a Game 7 against the best team in the National Hockey League, the Boston Bruins. But the Bruins are back home, backs against the wall. I guess Panthers really feel like they should have nothing to lose, right? They could play a lot looser. And it's showing. Panthers are up 1-0. Second period just starting. Now, while we're watching all of that, jaspyscasebreaks.com, that's where you want to go. That's where you want to be. Here's the last filler for the random player break. There it is. Here's the last filler for Bowman Pick Your Team 7. Here's the last filler for Contenders Optic Football. So let's make it happen. All right, so let's take why don't we take a look at a little filler update here. Sometimes some people are visual learners. They want to read it on the screen. I understand that. So let's do this first. So 2022 Mosaic Baseball, 1 box choice, random team 29, spots left, 18, sells out, 2023 Bowman Baseball, 8 box jumbo, baseball jumbo, 8 box random player number 1. That's it. 18 spots left away from a break. Let's get the other last filler right here. 2014 Prism NFL Cello Pack break number, random team break number 32. Florida with another goal. They're up 2-0 on the Boston Bruins. 29 left on that. That sells out. 2022 Contenders Optic NFL 10 box. Pick your team number 3. That's from a fresh master case. Now the other breaks have multiple fillers remaining. So let's talk. Oh no, actually that Bowman Baseball. 2023 Bowman MLB Jumbo Pack, number 6, with only 13 spots left, sells out. 2023 Bowman MLB 8-box jumbo. Pick your team number 7. The rest of them have multiple fillers left, right? Like this, the 2022 Capstone Baseball 1-box random team break number 56, plus 8 full spots, sells out. The Diamond Dozen. That's the Jaspy's exclusive repack product for you. And only 3 cases left. Break 7, 8, and 9. That's it. And we're planning on one more filler. So number 56, random team number 56, and random team number 57. All right, so 21-22 Prism NBA Hobby Pack, random team break number 36, with 21 spots left, plus random team number 37, plus 5 full spots, sells out. Revolution Basketball 8-box random team number 3. Number 4, that is. And that's the second half of the case. No Galactic yet. And that's only $11.99 a spot. That's the cheapest thing you'll find on this to try to get into another break. And then 19-20 Upper Deck Clear Cut NHL 1-box random team number 4. Plus random team number 5. Plus 5. Plus 5 spots straight up. Sells out. 2021 the Cup Hockey 1-box random number block break number 4. Actually, technically, there's no filler 5 yet. We're kind of hanging on to see, because we're giving away 4 spots. So it's really 1 filler and 5 full spots, but it could be 2 filler and 1 full spot. It just depends on how people want to buy into these things. So if you click on the break schedule that Nightbot just dropped into the chat, you can that'll take you to this page right here. I'll drop it again too, and for the Twitch stream as well. So if you check that out, that'll lead you to this spreadsheet. You can scroll down a little bit on the first tab, and I'll tell you what we need to do. So this is something that you can, a link that you could bookmark, something that you can keep track of, even when you're not watching the stream as well. You can just bookmark that link. All right, once again, nothing sold out at the moment, but put me to work, ladies and gentlemen. Scott wants to put me to work, gets a spot in the Revolution filler pack, and gets a full spot in Revolution. There we go. Yeah, we can talk some hoops. We can break down the semifinal matchups. We can talk about the games today. Gives us a good excuse to do all of that fun stuff. So there you go, gang. A lot of breaks down to its last filler. In fact, I'll highlight the last filler breaks. Maybe a red color right here. So the red means last filler, which I always love seeing. That's potentially last. That's kind of in limbo. We'll see if any straight up spots move, but that could potentially be last filler. But that's definitely last filler right there. So 18 spots away in that Mosaic Choice break unlocks Jumbo Random Player break. 29 spots left unlocks Contenders Optic Football. Only 13 spots left. That knocks out Jumbo Pick Your Team 7. But again, nothing sold at the moment. Lots of breaks close. Put me to work, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Florida Panthers up 2-0. Crazy.
Oh, I got 2. Oh! Oh, I get excited over 2 loose boxes. Meanwhile, it says that I got 2 loose boxes.
All right, what do we want to do, folks? close the. Let's close April. It's gonna be May tomorrow. Can you believe that? May already. Let's finish the month out strong. All right, nice. John wants to put me to work. Gets into the last filler for that random player break. So we're about halfway there on that filler, and that unlocks a jumbo case break, but it's a random player style. And again, that's the last filler. That unlocks this break right here. So $43.99 could get you a $129.99 spot. $44 gets you a $130 spot. It's a full case. It's a full jumbo case. And it's a random player break. And the early bird spots are gone, but the full spots are gone. So that doesn't even come into play. We just need to do that filler. 43 spots, one spot gets you 4. So it's a huge list here. All right, so 172. So 43 times 4 is 172. And there's 172 right there. All right, so all that's correct. Just want to make sure. It's always good to double check everyone's work. So there you go. All card chip except for paper vets and non-first prospects. It's pretty much everything. So we're down to 17 on that. Football fans, that Contenders Optic, let's get that rolling. And baseball fans, that's down to the last filler as well. That's even closer than the random player break. 13 left. That unlocks Pick Your Team 7. And I've not done a single break today, ladies and gentlemen. We're, what? About a couple hours into the show. So we're past the first quarter of the show. We're past the first quarter of the show, but we're in the second quarter of the show now. But let's get something going. We got 3 quarters left. Keep chipping away. Even if you don't think, right now, yeah, not too much action happening, but you could be the one, if you're hearing the sound of my voice and you're on the website here, you could be the one that gets a spot or two and helps reignite some of that action. A lot of times people are like, well, nothing's happening and someone's got to make something happen. You could be the spark. We need some sparks here right now just to get some fire going here. A lot of times people are like, well, listen, Joe, if that gets, if that gets closer, I'll buy a spot. But I don't like that logic, because imagine if everybody was thinking, if everybody who's watching right now was thinking, well, if it gets closer, I'll buy a spot. Nothing would ever get close. So help yourself out, help me out, help your fellow collectors out. If you're here right now, if you haven't purchased a spot yet, get a spot or two. That could be the one that gets some wind back into our sails and gets us to breaks fill. In fact, we've got 3 breaks down to its last filler. You would think people would see that and be really hyped. You know, they're thinking, man, it's gonna happen. So let's do it. I mean, that's pretty close. We can get that done first. Then we'll work on that. Then we can finish that off. And then we can spin around to some of the other breaks that are down to their sort of last couple fillers and see if we can get those knocked out as well. So if we kind of hyper-focus on one of these breaks, we can get it going. Listen, John's trying to get something going. He picked up a spot in the Jumbo Random Player break. That's the first one right there in red. And just before that, Scott, about 20 minutes ago, was trying to get some was trying to get some of that basketball going. That's only $11.99 a spot. That should fill pretty quickly, right? At $11 a spot, $12 a spot. And I think before that, Jason was trying to get some hockey going. That's perfect. I would love to do all of those today. And we can still get all of them done today. We need to start building a little bit of that momentum right now. So go to jaspyscasebreaks.com, get a spot or two, and let's see what we can get going on a Sunday. Also, remember, ladies and gentlemen, you know who is doing work? Teddy Jaspy on Instagram is doing work. He's keeping the lights on at Jaspy's today. So personal boxes of while you're waiting for other breaks to fill. If you're like, you already got a spot. What else is there to do around here? Well, you can go to Instagram Live at Jaspy's Breaks. Instagram Live only, where we do personal breaks. Nice. Joe is looking ahead to a future break. Gets Jumbo 11 Brew Crew. Nice. Thanks, Joe. And Jason K wants to get that optic football going. So he gets a filler spot there. That's his second in a row. He's trying to get that going. I could see the effort there, which I appreciate. But who's going to help him out? Who's going to help out Jason K? So 28 left to fill Contenders Optic Football. There's the link in the chat. That's the last filler we got to do. That's it. 48 bucks a spot. We'll do a quick little 2014 pack break. And then we'll randomize everybody's names. In top 14, almost half the break will get teams in that order. So name on top will get the 49ers. How much are the 49ers? 49ers are $400. Brock Purdy. So 48 bucks could win you a $400 spot. At worst, my Raiders, how much are they? I think the Raiders are only like $40. $30. My guess is that if you're kind of in the top half right there, you're probably making your money back. Or many X your money back right there. Probably some of the teams in the middle right here, probably, about that price point, give or take $5-10. And then obviously teams like the Giants and Raiders are not as much. But at least you get a team. If you get a 1-on-1 out of there, I'm sure you'll be pretty happy. Top 14, almost half. 14 divided by 32, it's about 43% of the break. 43% of the break are gonna get into the action. And it's a quick break too. It's pretty fun. Contenders Optic, it's nice. I like what they're doing in there. So keep it going. I'm gonna restock some supplies here. I'll put this on the main page to kind of highlight it. Jason bought the last 2 spots in this break. Who's gonna help him out? Even 1 spot could be enough to build a little bit of momentum. So fresh and so clean. It's so elementary. It's easy to see. Counting down the songs of the 60s. All right, Walter wants to go with the Reds in Archives. I like that Archives. You can put that Archives into a filler as well if you'd like. I feel like if we get that close to single digit, if we get like 5 to 7 more teams knocked out here, I'll bet that could create a pretty affordable filler. In fact, Diamondbacks are $20, Red Sox, Cubs are $30, Guardians are $20, Rockies are $15, Astros are $30, Marlins are $30, A's are $20. Giants are $29.99. All right, that's 9 teams already. If we drop that down to 11, all right, then I could pop the higher end teams, the mid-range to higher end teams into a filler, and I'll bet that'll fill pretty quickly. Lots of teams under $30. So if price is of a concern for you, but you just want to play, you just want to throw your hat into the ring, see what happens, let's do it. All right, Brian just got a spot in the triple case break filler, as well as the pick your team, or no, in the random team, random player filler, that is. So that random player filler is almost halfway there. So there's the link to the triple case filler, and the random player filler is halfway, almost halfway there, down to 16. So thanks, Brian. Who's next? Let's build a little momentum here. And we can get ourselves to Breaksville, first break of the day. Dennis, what's going on? Is Rex in here? I don't know. Rex, you're being paged by Dennis Moore. Robert, what's going on? I hope so. I haven't done anything yet today, so hopefully that means we're setting up a busier late night. So hopefully we'll get something going. I mean, all this will eventually happen, but the when it happens, ladies and gentlemen, that's up to you. So help us out. Help me out. Let's get some stuff done. Unless everybody, I can't imagine everybody's watching the Florida Panthers Boston Bruins game. Is that what everyone's doing? Or maybe everyone was like, I'll watch basketball earlier today, and then the second half of my day will be when I run errands. Maybe that's the case. That's possible. Bruins are down a goal. Game 7, backs against the wall. That'd be a hell of an upset. Floor is open. Majestic music comes up for like this tribal chief coming out of his home, and then there's Walker, Texas Rangers, the skiing guys, you know, and then the old risen chief. I've been expecting Walker, Texas Rangers. He's probably gonna bring peace between the white men and the natives. Oh, it is America. Right. Just his election designations. Justin, what's going on? How are you? All right, Eddie wants to put me to work. Eddie's like, you can't let Joe off easy. I'm going to get a random player filler spot, which brings that down to 15. So we're exactly halfway there on that. And Eddie gets a spot in Jumbo 8, gets the A's. Nice. Keep working on the other cases as well. All right, Jose wants to put me to work. Gets into the random player filler. Now we're over halfway there on that. We're down to 14 on that now. Justin, how are the bees? I feel like last week you had mentioned that you had your first taste of the delicious honey. So far so good, I hope. Andrew going with pick your team 4. I think he sold that out, ladies and gentlemen. I guess he was tired of waiting. So Andrew gets the Titans. Keep track of all this. Gets the Titans and Buccaneers. Seahawks, Eagles. Giants, Vikings. Raiders, Lions. Broncos, Bears. Panthers, Cardinals. There you go. Nice. What if I told Andrew, it's like, oh, sorry, we have to wait for number 3 to fill up? No, we don't, Andrew. It's first to fill, first to break around these parts. We don't have to wait for the first half. Hopefully the people in Pick Your Team 3... Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Because if the big hits for the people in 3 are here in 4... should have helped fill up Pick Your Team 3 earlier. Nice. The bees are doing good. They're filling out their hives. They're not producing honey just yet. What they make, you've left for them to use. All right. All right. Now, is there a honey harvesting like season, Justin? When can we? I'm just looking forward to our bottle of honey here. I'll pay for it too. You're watching the collegiate break. Oh, you left into the comment. Nice. Oh, it's now. I'm looking forward to any kind of honey. It's good to hear. So good progress going. I'm a supporter of the bees. People, I think a lot of people don't realize, or maybe it's been more in the news. Colony collapse disorder, like a lot of bees dying, colonies dying, being taken over by, murder hornets and stuff like that. But they're quite important to a lot of our fruits and veggies. One hive is worrying because they keep making queen cells, so they might do a split. Not another hive. It's an interesting culture, bee culture. Let me grab that case. By the time next year, as long as I keep my bees healthy and alive through the winter, you should have 60 pounds of honey. 60 pounds of honey by this time next year? Wow. What do we have a name for? Do we have a clever business name? A honey name for your honey? Justin Clements, Justin Clement's honey, I guess. That's good enough. JC's honey. Tiger honey. Maybe use LSU colors. I think I'm ready to go here. Not yet. The wife hates the bees, but wants the naming rights just so she can make the labels. Oh, I'm a big advocate of healthy bees and honey. So I'm sure you'll get a little bit of free advertising from us as well. All right. Let's get this going. She went to a barn quilt painting class and handed you a nice B and LSU color. Look at this, see? The couple that bees together stays together, Justin. That's what I would say. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Happy Sunday. Coming at you with 2022 Panini Contenders Optic Football 10-box half case. Pick your team number 4. It's from a fresh case because it filled before number 3. And big thanks to Andrew. Andrew was like, man, got impatient, was tired of waiting. Knocks this break out on a Sunday. Good luck to you. Good luck to everybody. Good luck. That's right, Justin. She might be a keeper, but you're the beekeeper. All right, there's the Contenders Optic. Half case from a fresh case. All right, so on this side, we've got 10 boxes right there, 10 boxes right here. So we're going to roll the die. We're going to go 1, 2, 3 for the left side, 4, 5, 6 for the right side. Using this die. And it's 2. 1, 2. This side, we will save for Pick Your Team 3, which is sold out, but all we need to do is a filler. We just need to knock out that filler and give away the remaining teams. There you go. Boston Bruins scoring a goal to tie up the game, I think. There it is. Yep, they tied it 2-2, beginning of the third period. All right, we're looking for 2 autographs per box on average. Good luck, everybody. Should have a couple autographs down there. All right, we got Kyle Hamilton blue. That's to 99. That's for Aaron and the Ravens. Optic Illusion Saquon Barkley and Tyreek Hill. All right, and your autos. Good luck. First one is going to be Tyrion Davis-Price. Rookie ticket on-card autograph for Andrew and the Niners. And the next one is 30 out of 75, Brian Robinson Jr. Nice looking blue parallel there for Ryan Harold and the Commanders. Tyron Davis Price, a LSU guy? Go Tigers, says Justin. All right, Terry McLaurin. Damian Pierce to 175 for Houston. That's going to be Steve Locke. And Jamar Chase to 99. That'll be for Cincinnati. That's going to go to Tom. Once again, Steve gets the Pierce. All right, and your autos. Jeremy Ruckert, 37 out of 75. Rookie ticket autograph for the Jets. It'll be for Tyler O. And 68 out of 75, Jamison Williams. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. Andrew with the Lions. There's Brian Robinson Jr. Tyron Davis Price was a bruiser. Became a true LSU favorite when he ran for 253 against Florida. Have the Niners really used him that much? I feel like I've not seen his name too often. Although the running back position's a little weird. You guys might have guys in the league for years and then I'll just blow up for a season or two. You never know. Looks like we got some points there. So points will randomize to, it's a lot of points too. We'll randomize to one person in the break. Winner take all of the points if there's any more. All right, there's still Packers Aaron Rodgers, there's Mahomes, and there's Malik Willis, 2 out of 10. Unfortunately, Malik Willis stock might be going down with the with the recent drafting of Will Levis, right? All right, the autograph is John Mechie III, 69 out of 75. I'm not sure what his status is going to be going into this season. That's for Steve Locke and the Texans. Will he be healthy? Battling some things. Leukemia? Non-Hodgkin's something? Forget, some sort of cancer. Not the super scary. Still, all cancer is scary, but a treatable one, I want to say. But still having to get work on that. Justin would like to see Malik as a backup if you were the Ravens. Yeah, I wonder if Malik Willis is now going to be on the trade market. And if he does end up as a backup somewhere with potential starting status, that might reboost his value in the hobby. 86 out of 99, Alvin Kamara and Kenneth Walker III. Alvin Kamara going to the Saints. That'll be for Ed P. The Saints get a QB too? We got Brian Cook, 18 out of 75. Rookie ticket autograph for the Chiefs. Sam. I actually think the Saints got got another Fresno State quarterback, Derek Carr from Fresno State, and then they got whatchamacallit? They got the Jeff Hainer or something like that from Fresno State. Are these case hits? Seahawks, that goes to Andrew. The legitness. Nice. It's pretty cool. I dig it. All right, and the RPA is Jahan Dotson. Rookie patch autograph going to Ryan Harold and the Commanders. 20 out of 60 on that one. New case hits this year. Oh yeah, I see it right there. I dig it. That looks cool. There's Aaron Jones Atomic to 2020, or that's tops. Cracked Ice for the Packers. That'll be for Keith. Cooper Kupp will go to the Rams. That will be for Michael. And behind Chris Olave is Jelani Woods for the Blue Horseshoes. It's Anthony Richardson, right, for the Colts. Is he a Week 1 starter? The Bruins score. Now they're up 3-2 on the Panthers. Game 7. A lot of time left, though. 15:50 left in the third period. Behind Olave is Drake London. London. That goes to Andrew and the Atlanta Falcons. What a goal. All right. Halfway through this half case break. Second half is in the store. We just need to do that filler. So let's knock that out, ladies and gentlemen. Run the other half back. All right, there's DK Metcalf refractor, Joe Burrow lottery ticket, and Ezekiel Elliott. And we got Tyler Algier, 21 out of 99. Rookie ticket autograph for Andrew and the Falcons, the Dirty Birds, the ATL. I like that teal parallel. That really pops. And we got Jalen Tolbert, Dallas Cowboys. Ed P. with Dallas. Nice little heartwarming story for the Dallas Cowboys over the draft weekend. I think one of their main scouts was drafted by the Cowboys. One of the scouts for the Cowboys got to put in the call for the pick, which was like a late round pick, and then they usually don't, call guys or do stuff like that. But he got to call his son, which I thought was pretty cool. I think it was unexpected. He didn't know. All right, Ezekiel Elliott, Tyquan Thornton to 50, and we got Tom Brady die cut for the Buccaneers. That'll be for Andrew and the Bucks. Tyquan Thornton goes to Walter and the Patriots. And then we've got Sam Williams, 72 out of 75 for the Dallas Cowboys. Another one for Ed. And behind Velus Jones Jr. is Garrett Wilson, 107 out of 149. Rookie ticket autograph for the Jets. That's going to be for Tyler. Your offensive rookie of the year, and he's got Brett Favre throwing the ball to him now. That's got to help. I mean, if he could win offensive rookie of the year with a subpar quarterback, subpar quarterbacking in total, but Justin's wondering if anybody from the NFC South will finish above 500. You got to think the Saints, no? Saints definitely made a upgrade with in the quarterback position, and they're in a weak, division. So if they could beat up on their divisional opponents, winning a couple other games here and there. It's probably good for above 500 for a 9-win season. There's Tyler Algier, 82 out of 99. And there's Max Crosby to 99. Raiders picking up a lot of defensive help in the draft. Max Crosby should get a little help as well, which is good. It'll be good for everybody. Andrew with my Raiders. Also has the Falcons as well. All right, beyond Brock Purdy's Fred Taylor, 32 out of 50. Old Jaguar legend Fred Taylor. That will be for Ed Pete. And beyond Brock Purdy is Sam Howell. I mean, post-draft, I think Sam Howell's stock should either be the same or actually go up a little bit. I don't think the Commanders got a quarterback. There you go, Ryan Harold with the Commanders. Which makes it sound like they're going to give him every chance to win the job outright and lead the team this season. And here's Brock Purdy for the Niners. That's going to go to Andrew. All right, 2 boxes to go. Oliver, what's going on? My condolences to your Sacramento Kings. Did I say Brett Favre? Just making sure you're paying attention, Mike Tower. Just making sure you were paying attention. I meant Aaron Rodgers. Brett Favre, that would be kind of crazy. It's either Brett Favre came out of retirement. Here's Mahomes to 99, or Garrett Wilson went back in time. Chiefs, that's for Sam, and this Daniel Jones to 99 is for Andrew. Just making sure you're paying attention, Ryan. Or Mike. I can't even get your name right. There's Danny Gray. Niners. That'll be for Andrew. Yeah, Oliver's going to need a few days to let that game go. There's Romeo Doubs, 56 out of 75, Rookie of the Year contender. And that will be for the Packers. It's for Keith. All right, last box. That's part of the settlement for his case. Imagine. Although that's not this year. That's not the death sentence that it would have been in years past, Mike. Jets are looking pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the official win totals start to pop up for these NFL teams. Some official win totals as we get closer to the season. All right, we got Tyler Algier, 11 out of 22, cracked ice autograph for Andrew and the Falcons. And the final autograph coming up, it's going to be Danny Gray for the Niners, another one for Andrew. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, that is the break. The next half in the store right now. We just need to do that filler. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. And let's see who's going to get the 900 points. So let's flip back to the main list. The list. Let's get everybody's names 1 through 32. New dice, new list. And person on top after 10. 6 and a 4, 10 times. We'll get those 900 points, which is a pretty substantial amount of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 4. 7, 8, 9, and good luck. 10th and final time. After 10, yeah, Andrew definitely had the odds on his side. One of his last spot mojo spots helping him out. 900 points going your way, Andrew. And there you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, not bad for our first break of the day. Who else is playing tonight? Kraken Avs. What game is it? Oh, that series is tied? I suppose I'd have to lean to the home team, right? The Avs? That's what I think. All right, let's get the. Did I not print out those labels? Come on, Joe. Boston Bruins, though, they're not out of the woods yet. Wonder if they may get the curse of the best record. And that doesn't work out nicely for the team that has the best record in the league. All right, Jorge gets 5 in the Pick Your Team 3 filler. Optic Football. Simon gets a spot in the Jumbo Pick Your Team filler. And Andrew gets 23 spots in the Prism, the Pick Your Team 3 filler. 23? Five, 10, 15, 20, and then 3 more? Oh, yeah, that's the break. We'll take a little dinner break after that, and then we'll reconvene around there and see what we can get into. All right, and Raymond picks up a spot in the random player Bowman random player break, filler. All right, so the random player filler is down to 13. The pick your team filler is down to 12. We can do both of those breaks after the dinner break. And then there's a couple other breaks that require multiple fillers. So check those out. Let's keep chipping away at those. Some also require some full spots as well. And remember that that Revolution basketball filler, we should be able to do 2 of those pretty quickly because they're only $11.99 a spot. That's a really good value. Try to win a Revolution basketball spot. It's like you bought a handful of scratchers. See what happens. And I don't think we have any more Contenders Optic football. All right, so guess what? I found more cases of Contenders Optic football. So before I start this, I'm going to post break 5 and 6. So bear with me here. Stand by, and then we'll get the next set of breaks going. So if you missed out on your teams the first time, don't miss out next time. Yes, Andrew. I guess if you bought out all the teams, you could. In fact, actually, what might be easier is going to our personal breaks channel. We have a full case for you there. Teddy can rip that for you. Because he just added a full case right there as well on that channel. I feel like the value that might be a little bit cheaper too. Not by much, but... No, I found more. I found 3 cases. So one's for me, 1 case is for Teddy on Instagram, and there's another case that's up for grabs between the both of us.
Yeah.
So if Andrew wants to buy a full case.
I know. He was just in there, and I guess he didn't have audio. But yeah, I just told him I have.
There's more. We lied to you. Is it up already, Ted? It's all up. Go get it. Or you can buy all the teams in this break. Either way, doesn't matter to us. It all goes to the same place. All right, so pick your team 5 is loaded up. Contenders Optic 5 is loaded up, and now let me create a number 6. All right, there's 5 and 6, ladies and gentlemen. Full case, half case, pick your teams. Pick your team 5, first half of the case. Pick your team 6, second half of the case, unless the second half sells out first if there's a filler. Sometimes that happens. First to fill, first to break. Either way. All right, now we can do this. Nationwide is on your side. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2014 Panini Prizm Football Cello Pack Break number 32 with 13 teams being given away. Contenders Optic Pick Your Team 3. There it is. 13? 14 teams? It says 14 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. Usually the title is correct there. Big thanks to this group for getting into it. There's the team right there. So we'll do the break itself first. Let's roll it, randomize it. 1 and a 4, 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. After 5, we got Jorge down to Andrew. Different dice roll for the giveaway part. 1 and a 4, 5 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and once more. Yes, once more. 5th and final time. All right, there's the first half of the list right here. And then there's the second half right over there. So no trade windows in this. Let's just get the break going. Got a little hockey on in the background. Boston Bruins up on the Florida Panthers, a wild card team. They're only up a goal with 4:30 left in the game. Boston Bruins ended up with the best record in hockey, and then maybe the best record ever, something like that. Oh, an autograph, LaMarcus Joyner, rookie auto for the Rams. These are not common at all in these 2014 set. This will go to the Rams. This will be for Andrew. That's to 100, 87 out of 100. I'm sure the Bruins want. I have no dog in this game, but I'm sure the Bruins want the insurance goal. Florida Panthers want that late game time goal. Take this to overtime, and then anything can happen there. There's Jarvis Landry, rookie Jarvis Landry, red, white, and blue. Crabtree and Lynch. Who was talking about you? Crabtree. Jarvis Landry, rookie Jarvis Landry, going to Andrew and the Dolphins. All right, not bad for a little cello pack. Now, let's see who's going to win those teams. Let's gather everybody's names for the second and final dice roll. Chance to win these teams right here. So let's gather these names, put them in a different tab. All right, so once again, it's going to be the top 13 after 7. We'll get teams in the next break. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. So from 14 through 32, sad times. Especially for Andrew, very close, but not quite. Although you did get a lot of spots, you got to be up there in the top 13 somewhere. Jorge, you got a team. So does Andrew. Yeah. No doubt about it. Jorge, Andrew, Jason. Now is his name on top? Andrew. Ooh, and Jorge with the top team there after 7. So here's how it shakes out. These are the teams that you're going to get. So, and we'll put Prism 32 next to your name so you know it's from this particular break. So, Jorge, congrats. You got the Niners. Andrew, still got the Falcons. Jason with the Lions. Andrew, Titans, Seahawks. Jorge with the Bucks. Andrew, Eagles, Dolphins, Vikings, Bears, Broncos, Giants. And Jorge, you got my Raiders. There you go, gang. I'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. Now remember, I just loaded up a fresh case. Pick your team, 5 is going to be a half case from a fresh case. So you know what to do. Get your team straight up. If you're like, Joe, I don't like doing these fillers. Never works out for me or whatever the case is. Got the teams available straight up. So now let me fill in all these names and then we'll get the next break started. Florida Panthers have empty netted it with 128 left. They got a nice shot on goal too, but not quite. Michael, what's going on? Michael Jaspy in the house. you're going to see him do some daytime streams in the coming future. So if you're like, man, I wish Jasper was on a little bit earlier, you got it. So keep an eye out for that. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you know exactly when we go on. Notifications on, bell on, all that jazz. How about those Lakers, Michael? Michael will be on around 11 a.m. Perfect. So at worst, he'll have the stream warm and ready by the time I pop on air. At best, he'll have multiple breaks done and have other breaks almost there ready for me. Wow, Florida scored? Bruins fans are stunned. Less than a minute to play, the Florida Panthers score a goal, an empty net goal, tied 3-3. Put this break away. Now I'm certain, as we keep doing these early, I mean, Jason Jaspy already goes live early on YouTube on Wednesdays. If we extend that a couple more days, there may be my guess, we've had this theory for a little bit. My guess is that there'll definitely be a different audience that's kind of in that morning, early afternoon. Late morning LA, early afternoon East Coast. There may be some people that we can kind of capture there as, you know, introduce a different segment of the time zone to Jaspy's. Every little bit helps. Yeah, Michael. Oliver checked in a little bit earlier. He was pretty bummed. What are we thinking about Warriors Lakers, Michael? I think it goes the full 7. Yeah, Lakers have to show up on defense. Now, the encouraging thing is that I think the Lakers defense is better than the Kings defense. So that might be a bigger challenge for the Warriors. The LeBron Lakers title window is not very big, so it'd be nice to knock one out in the next year or two, if possible. Container for this break and we'll get it going. Oh, yeah, I do. All right, good luck, friends. So yeah, after I do this, I think this is going to lead to a quick little dinner break. Then we'll go through some more orders when I come back, and we'll see what else we want to get into. I really feel like we can get that random player break done and that pick your team done, because those two fillers are almost in single digits. I think they'd be really good candidates for us post dinner break. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini Contenders Football 10-box half case pick your team number 3. A big thank you to, here's the list, hot off the presses. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. I appreciate it. Here on Sunday, the 30th. Thanks for spending a bit of your Sunday with us. Last day of the month already. Man. Time flies by when you're having fun, boys and girls. Thanks everyone for making that happen. Remember, we did pick your team 4 first. First to fill, first to break. So that second half ended up being pick your team 3. We got some points there. That's gonna be randomized to one person in the break, but we'll do that at the end. It takes the place of an auto, unfortunately, but 900 points is a decent amount. If there's more than one points card, we'll randomize that as one lot to one person in the break. We'll collect them all together. Winner take all. Tyquan Thornton to 175. Patriots, that'll be for Walter. And MVP contenders, Patty Mahomes, 9 out of 30. Nice green pulsar for the Chiefs, that'll be for Sam. And the auto is Traylon Burks. That's the teal parallel, which I think really pops. Looks real nice. That'll go to Tennessee, that'll be for Andrew. Andrew Derman, who won a lot of spots in the filler. It's 30 out of 30. 30 for 30. What if I told you that the teal parallels really pop? Snag the die cut out of there. So we got Kyler Murray blue to 99. That'll be for Eric and the Arizona Cardinals. We got Chris Jones. That was the die cut. 4 out of 50 for the Chiefs. That'll be for Sam. There's another Kyler Murray right there as well. Just the base, not numbered. Behind Aiden Hutchinson is Kayvon Thibodeau. Rookie ticket autograph for the New York Football Giants. It's going to be for Andrew. And then behind Aiden Hutchinson is his teammate, Jameson Williams. Rookie of the Year contenders autograph for the Lions. That's going to be for Jason K. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. 17 out of 50. There's his teammate, Aiden Hutchinson. All right, next box. Another die cut. And another set of points. So again, winner take all the points. So someone's going to get 1,800 points. That's actually not that bad. All right, here's Khalil Shakir for Buffalo. That's to 175, Ryan Harold. The Justin Jefferson Green Pulsar die cut is to 30. That'll be for the Vikings. That'll be for Andrew. It's Kyle Pitts. And behind Isaiah Spiller is Calvin Austin the third, CA3. That'll be for Matthew Sherrod and the Steelers. Another box. Another die cut back there. All right, we got Aaron Jones. We got Pierre Strong Jr. to 175 for Walter and the Patriots. And we got out of 75, Tua Tagovailoa die cut for Andrew and the Dolphins. And the autograph is going to be Brian Cook, 49 out of 99. Rookie ticket autograph for Sam Rail and the Chiefs. Another box. Oh, we have more in the store, folks. So this case was Pick Your Team 3 and 4. Pick Your Team 5 and 6 are loaded up right now on jaspyscasebreaks.com. If you want to grab your team straight up, yeah, make it happen. All right, Russell Wilson, Jared Goff to 175, and Joe Montana Green Pulsar to 30 for the Niners. That'll be for Jorge. The Jared Goff will be for the Lions. That will be for Jason. Lions get a quarterback? They got Hendon Hooker, right? Yeah, they got Hendon Hooker, which is who I was hoping the Raiders might look for. There's Skylar Thompson, rookie auto for Andrew and the Dolphins. But it's a smart choice, I think, by the Lions, who made some interesting choices all draft weekend. But Hendon Hooker can marinate behind Jared Goff for a little while, for the season, pretty much. I don't know when Goff's contract is probably going to be over soonish. And the Lions have a pretty good offensive line. More points? Yeah, more points. So that's a lot of points right there now. Winner take all on those points. So even if you if you've not been having a good draft, a good break, that is. Here's a Sam Howell splitting image. Is that an ultra rare? No, it's now contending, but I feel like I haven't seen a lot of these inserts, so then I'll go to Ryan Harold, Sam Howell. All right, the autograph is Alec Pierce. Rookie ticket autograph for the Blue Horseshoes. That's going to be for Mickey. And Jorge, you get the Brock Purdy rookie ticket card here as well. Also, has him listed as a wide receiver here. No respect for Mr. Irrelevant. I don't know if that boosts the value of that card or not, but it looks like a little misprint there. All right, Dak Prescott. We got Saquon Barkley to 175. That's for Andrew and the Giants. And there's Lamar Jackson, who got his money last week before the draft. Which was good. Good for Ravens. Good for the Ravens. There's Trevor Penning. Rookie ticket autograph for the Saints. That's going to be for Ed Pete. And we got George Pickens. Nice. 22 out of 75. Rookie ticket on card autograph for the Steelers. That's for Matthew Sherrod. Is that more points? This is the most I've seen in a while. Winner take all on the points. 4 900-point cards. That's what? 3,600 points? That's a good amount. There's Debo. Neon pink to 75. That'll be for the Niners. That's for Jorge. Base Terry McLaurin. Blue Sauce Gardner. That's to 99. That'll be for Jeremy S. and the Jets. And then we got Brian Robinson Jr., 48 out of 60. Rookie of the Year. Autograph going to Ryan Harold and the Commanders. There's a rookie ticket, not numbered, Kenny Pickett for Matthew and the Steelers. Saquon Barkley to 175. And so the New York Football Giants, that'll be for Andrew. Here's Josh Allen winning ticket card to 99. That'll be for Ryan and Buffalo and Joe Burrow. And we've got Kayvon Thibodeau. Andrew with the New York Football Giants. And we also have some overtime hockey, which is always exciting. Panthers at Bruins. Panthers with a goal like the last minute of the game sends us to overtime. That's pretty stressful for the Boston Bruins here. We got Sauce Gardner, 23 out of 149. Your defensive rookie of the year going to Jeremy Short and the Jets. All right. Final box coming up. Good luck, ladies. Good luck, gentlemen. Good luck, boys. Good luck, girls. Good luck, children of all ages. Adults of all ages. Everybody. Every single person. All right, we got a Drake London rookie silver. That'll be for Andrew and the Falcons. We got a Brock Purdy die cut. Nice. Jorge and the Niners. And there's Saquon Barkley. And our final two autographs behind Tariq Woolen is Kenyon Green, 46 out of 75. Steve Locke and the Texans. And the last one here is Desmond Ridder, 63 out of 149. I feel like there was a lot of conversation about who's going to get replaced, maybe. I think there was some chatter about the Falcons thinking about going to a quarterback. They never did. It ended up being Malik Willis. But so good for Desmond Ridder. Let's hope he does well next season. This will be for Andrew Derman and the ATL. Nice finish there. All right. Now, a lot of points to give away here. 4 900-point cards. Winner take all, as I usually do. Let's go back to this list here. Let's gather everybody's names. New dice, new list. And name on top gets all the points, and that will be 1 and a 5, 6 times. Fingers crossed, good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So after 6 times, congrats to Bryce. Very close, but not quite. But after 6, congrats to Matthew Shara. There you go, Matt. After 6 times, a bunch of points going your way. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. And I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, nice. A lot of points. Ooh, what a save! This is, I mean, I can't imagine being the fan of the Boston Bruins. This has got to be stressful. Oh my God, 1-on-1 save. Woo! Florida had a breakaway there, could have ended the game just like that. It's on TNT in case you want to watch along. No labels. All right, Robert Newbern just picked up or actually before I started this break, picked up a spot in that Prism Basketball Hobby Pack to try to fill Revolution. That's only $11.99 a spot. Mickey grabs a spot in Bowman's Best University. I haven't seen any of that. Would love to see that. And Peter gets the first teams in Optic 5 and 6. And that's Rams in 5, Rams in 6. And that's the last order I got. And that was 30 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen. So, while I'm away, get those orders in. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We'll come back. We'll go through some more orders. And hopefully we'll have some breaks full. And ready to go. Thanks, everyone. BRB. There's Jason Jaspy. Yeah, that was a crazy finish to that Panthers Bruins game. Walter gets the Patriots and Contenders Optic 5 and 6. Jason Cox wants to get that Bowman random player filler going. I would love that too. In fact, Edward just picked up a spot in that very filler. But that's all the orders I got. Now, Jason Cox, I know you got a full spot in that break, but a spot in that filler would be helpful. Now we're down to 12 on that. Nothing sold out at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get something going. Mike Towers wondering, which sport does the team with the best regular season record most often win the championship? I would think the NFL. I want to say that, generally speaking, basketball maybe? Sometimes basketball. That's a good question. All right, so jaspyscasebreaks.com. Now, I know tonight is a little bit on the quieter side, but hopefully we can finish the second half of the show strong. This is the second half of the show, between 7 and 11. That's LA time. We're in the second half of the show. Let's try to finish this strong. We've got at least 2 jumbo breaks we should be able to do tonight. The random player break and the Pick Your Team 7 break. Both fillers are down to 12. That's the last filler that we got to do for that. And the last filler for Pick Your Team, I guess the only filler for Pick Your Team 7 is right there as well. And in that particular filler, we're giving away 8 spots. 8 spots within the pack break itself. So, we're only selling 22 spots outright. We're randomizing those 22 names. The top 8 will get extra spots. So almost half of the people who buy full spots will get extra spots within the pack break, which should give you, which does give you some better odds at trying to win some of the nicer teams in the Bowman Pick Your Team break. So, let's break, ladies and gentlemen. Put me to work on a Sunday night. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Let's get some work done. Put me to work. Now, I'm okay with this. This is my Monday. I'm okay with a quieter day, but we got to do a little bit more than what we've done already, which was those 2 contenders optic breaks. So let's get a few more breaks in the books tonight. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks, everyone.
Couple, 2, 3 seasons? 2 seasons. 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 Oh, Al, Kansas State specifically. It was probably like 2017, I would say. 2017. Matt Stafford blew. That's at a million now. Cameron Thomas. I got one box of UFC left. $2.99 from UFC. Basketball.com if you want to buy it. And he's pretty small.
No, Mike, if Lions didn't draft Hendon Hooker, do you think the Rams would have taken him? They're Raiders. That Detroit picked Hendon Hooker. Rams traded out at pick number 69. Yeah. Let's take a look at that particular moment. All right, so the Lions got him at, I think. Listen, if that QB fell to the Rams or the Raiders, I think they might have taken them. I'm not sure, but I think that would have been a tough decision for both of those teams. Now the Rams, I don't think they ended up. Did they end up getting a quarterback at all? Oh, they ended up getting Stetson Bennett in the 4th round. So they were looking quarterback. Raiders got a quarterback too. They got Aiden O'Connell, the Purdue quarterback. So I think they would have definitely considered Hendon Hooker the top of that 3rd round. I also heard there were some rumblings that the Raiders were trying to move up a little bit to try to get Will Levis, or probably would have taken Will Levis if he had fell to them. Oh, there's the Raiders right there. If he fell to them. So Raiders had a couple opportunities, you know. I mean, I don't think they really had an opportunity, but I think if Will Levis and or Hendon Hooker fell to the Raiders, you know, one wonders if they would have maybe taken one of those two guys. But there were a couple opportunities in the 2nd round, and then in that 3rd round right there. I'm happy with what the Raiders ended up with, though. There is an argument that next year, I mean, so much could change between now and next year. But you know, a lot of people are saying that maybe next year's class might at least have a higher floor in terms of quarterback quality. But who knows? Jason saying Will Levis can't play. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, yeah, there seem to be a lot of question marks around Will Levis. The Titans, who I'm sure, unless you work in a front office, Jason Cox, the Titans seem to think The Titans seem to think that they see something in Will Levis. But I think I maybe side with you, Jason. There's a reason why he kind of slipped out of that first round. Nobody really wanted to grab him. I hope the Raiders dodged a bullet by not having Will Levis fall to them. So we'll see. He threw for 60 yards against the Volunteers this year. How good is the Volunteers defense? If they're not good, and he only threw for 60 yards, that's a problem. Volunteers defense not good, then that might not be a good sign. Sitting behind Tannehill might help him. What about so now what happens to Malik Willis? Is he out? Might be out. Yeah, the undrafted free agents, I don't think you can really put too much stock in those, Mike. I mean, Raiders picked up 7 or 8 undrafted free agents. I mean, you hope that at least a few of those could become practice squad or rotational guys. It's really, if you get a starter out of there, that's huge. One starter out of whatever handful of undrafted guys you get is huge, but I don't think there's too many, especially with quarterbacks. I think you're hoping, hey, can I get a decent practice squad guy? Can I get a smart guy in the QB room? That's really all you can kind of hope for. Can this guy run a scout team or something like that? All right, Matt just picked up a spot in the random player filler. That's almost done. And gets a spot in the Revolution filler, which is only $11.99. I can't believe more people aren't jumping on that for a chance to win 4 Revolution basketball spots. Yeah, I saw that too. Maybe the toe injury. Or did the Titans tell Chris Mortensen to release that information so he would go lower in a more beneficial spot for the Tennessee Titans? I don't know. All those things are quite you don't know what you can believe. I'm not saying Chris Mortensen himself was reporting inaccurate information, but he can only report what he's told, right? It's a crazy part of the year. Yeah, Jason, I would love to get anything going at this moment. We've only done 2 breaks today, and we're already 30 minutes. We're already kind of a bit into the second quarter or the third quarter of the show already. In about half an hour, we'll be halfway through the third quarter. After the draft, the expensive picker teams next year will be any team that took a quarterback, Mike Tower. You know this. And you know what? I think I read somewhere this was the most quarterbacks taken in recent years total. So Panthers will definitely be one of the more expensive teams, along with Texans might be the most expensive because they got a potential game-wrecking linebacker here in Will Anderson. So with those top two players in the top 3 picks, with a quarterback, that's going to make Houston pretty expensive next year. Carolina's going to be expensive next year. Colts will be expensive next year. Because remember, Colts will also have, especially in NT, they'll also have the benefit of having Peyton Manning vet autos and stuff like that. Maybe not so much with Atlanta and Bijan Robinson. I feel like the running back market, I think is not as strong. Unless he ends up projecting to be like, I think people are a little gun shy about running backs, because who's the last running back that people invested significantly in? Saquon maybe. So that might not be, but maybe. Titans will be expensive. They've got Will Levis. Probably the Lions with Hendon Hooker. And I guess Jahmyr Gibbs helps too. Yeah, so those, basically any team who got a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, which I think I just named. Right, there was, the Rams may get maybe a little more expensive. Maybe they might be a mid-range team. They got a quarterback from a popular SEC school, so I think that might help a little bit. But they won't. I don't think they'll be the most expensive. This also depends. If like the summertime market, let's say for whatever reason Stetson Bennett stuff is going off the charts, yeah, then that becomes the most expensive team. But at the moment right now, those are my guesses. I don't know if Jake Haener's really going to move the needle for a lot of people, or the Purdue quarterback may not move the needle for a lot of people. They might still be mid-range teams, So like in a Contenders Optic break, the Raiders are what, $30 in a Contenders Optic break. 2023 Contenders, Raiders might be, $50, $60, $70 team. As it stands now. Obviously that market can change. See, I don't know if really any of these guys are going to move the needle. But, they'll be bumped up a little bit. They won't be the cheapest teams just because of the quarterbacks available. Will the QB movement via trade and free agency affect any prices? Who do you think is going to get moved? I suppose it depends. I don't think Aaron Rodgers' prices are going to change very much. Yeah, there will be some people that are like, ooh, I want to get Rodgers his first card where he's in a Jets uniform. That'll definitely be a thing. But I don't think that's going to change by much. Like Malik Willis stuff might actually go down because of Levis, right? But if Malik Willis gets traded, yeah, that might be an example of if he gets traded where he has an opportunity, or let's say he gets traded to Minnesota, right? If he's backing up Kirk Cousins in Minnesota, and there's a path for Malik Willis to become a starter, I think that'll re-improve his value pretty quickly. Have I ever bought a Raiders jersey? No, never. I'm not a jersey guy. Bought plenty of hats over the years, but no, not really a buy and wear the jersey guy. All right, folks. I'm gonna make a quick run to Trader Joe's. Gotta pick up a couple things for the week. But that random player filler is down to 7 spots left. So I'm only gonna be gone like 10-15 minutes. But hopefully by the time I get back, that will be done, and we can rip open a jumbo case and do a random player break. And after that, we might have the pick your team breakdown. We might have some Some two things. The things I could trade. All the furs and pelts that I've captured over the winter. I'm gonna trade in for dry foods and bags of flour and stuff like that. Oh, gotta get it all in the trunk. All right, let's see what we got here. Eric picks up a spot in the random player filler. Tristan gets Chargers and Contenders Optic 5 and 6. And gets the Bengals in number 5. Steve Herrick, my apologies, my condolences to you. Bengals in 5 are gone. Oh, I went to Trader Joe's, Gilo. And yes, Steve Herrick is right. We still have that filler to go. And there's the another spot gone in the random player filler. Oliver gets a spot in the random player filler. Matt Johnson, getting no T, gets a spot in the random player filler. I like rushed back from Trader Joe's thinking that this would be full by now, but maybe I shouldn't have. Could have taken my time. Gilo's happy with what the Chiefs got. You're gonna tweet me some draft picks, not picks as in pictures. I don't see him yet, but I can't wait.
Alright, I'm gonna walk over there.
All right, now Teddy's walking over to Trader Joe's. Oh, I forgot to get. Damn. No, I was gonna get hand soap. No, I appreciate it.
So I showed Jasper.
Oh boy! All right, what else we got here? Magnum PI's okay. The Magnum PI got shot in the back. How is he still okay? Somehow Magnum PI's okay. It says that you tweeted it already. Did you tag us at Jaspy's Rakes? Do you know how to Twitter, Gabe? Maybe it hasn't showed up yet? Maybe I don't know how to Twitter. All right, Scott just picked up the last 3. Excellent. Oh, shoot. You know what? I went to the back. I got the case. I did not get the box of Mosaic. Let me go find one of those. Do we have enough of those? Do we want to do another random player break? Do we like this or do we not? It took a little bit to fill, although it was a 40 some odd spot break. I'll post another one. I think we have enough cases. Is my Twitter plugged? Yes. Should I unplug and replug in my Twitter? Wait, did you send it days ago? No. This is... Just what's your Twitter handle, Gilo? I normally don't allow people to share that, but for this moment, for this instance, I will. Joe, a little trivia for me. Says, right, Rays the first game more than 23 losses before May. Oh, no, I thought you were going to ask me a question. The A's are the first team to have more than 23 losses before May. 23 losses. That's a lot. All right, let me go find this box. Spygate 810. How come this isn't showing up? At Jaspy's Breaks, that's us. Oh, now it shows up. I guess it takes a minute or two. It doesn't show up in mentions, though. That's kind of weird. But it shows up under all after you did that. Strange. All right, you can all go follow Gilo and his sporting adventures. Oh, you were in a good. So, Gabe, I was wondering, from the time you said, "Hey, see you later, guys, I'm going to the draft," how long did it take you to get to that spot right there? Oh, that's cool. There are the guys. Is that Rich Eisen right there? Or is this the ESPN crew? I don't know what this is. That's that Fall Out Boy? It's a good spot. Nice, Gabe. I'll be right back. Oh, it was a band plug. All right, nice. Well, go listen to that band. Yeah, it's the first time. Wrong entrance. They listen anyways. You got it far up front. Ooh, you should look for yourself on ESPN. Grizzlebees, what's going on? Hey, hold on, Gabe. How long did it take you to get there? From where you live to where you were? Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini Mosaic Baseball Choice Edition 1-box break number 29. Last filler we got to do to unlock that Bowman Jumbo random player break, which is coming up in the next video. But first, let's do the break. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. There are the teams right there. And let's roll it and randomize names and teams. 2 and a 3, 5 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Different dice roll for the giveaway part, of course. Scott down to Eddie. Dylan, what's going on? How are you? And then 2 and a 3, 5 times 4 teams. 2, 4, 5. Got Mets down to Angels. All right, so there's the first half of the list right there. Second half of the list right over here. Awesome, nice, great. And let's just print and rip. So Gilo went to he's in Kansas City area. He went to the draft. So a lot of people were saying about 45 minutes to get in after parking in public transit. Wow, they played for an hour for free? Are they from Kansas City? I mean, the NFL, someone paid them, but the fact that they didn't charge, that's pretty cool. There's the final printout right there. Because I was thinking from your neck of the woods to... where's my knife? Oh, in my pocket. Like if I did the equivalent of that in LA, I feel like it would have taken me 2.5 hours to get to. Something like that. Or from my house to that point where you were in the draft. I feel like it would have been an hour and a half just to get there. It would have been a bit of a mess. There's Walker Buehler. Herman Marquez to 8. Was it fun? So I saw Motley Crue play a song or two. They put that on TV. So how was the experience overall, Gabe? Just how was the draft experience overall? Would you go again? Is it a one and done sort of thing? Really well planned event, no issues. Yeah, good. All right, behind Brian Reynolds is Zach Lothar, rookie autograph for Baltimore. It's going to be from Matthew. And then we've got Tony Santillan, rookie autograph for Cincinnati. That's going to be for Scott. There's Brian Reynolds right there. All right, so nothing too crazy there, but let's see who's going to win spots in this this random player break. So let's gather everybody's names. And let's roll it and randomize it 6 and a 2, 8 times for your names. So it'll be the top 9 after 8 will get spots in the break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, so after 8 times, it's the top 9. Once again, after 8. So from 10 on down, John, my apologies. Very close, but just not quite this time. 10 through 30, sad times. But happy times ultimately for the top 9. That's going to be Jason. Fractor is happy. So is Matt, Barry, Eric, Oliver, Brian, Jose, Craig, and Scott. Congrats to the top 9. We'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. No, from what little I saw, Rex, Vince Neil was sounded okay. They're definitely on the old side though. I only heard once. I only heard "Kickstart My Heart." They definitely have a lot of backup singers to do the "Whoa, yeah." I don't know if they can hit those notes anymore. All right, so that's done. Yeah, I'm sure if I pulled Jason Fractor, a super fractor, the internet might crash. Just all of it, the entire internet might just crash. Oh man, what was your 40 time, Gabe? Also, Rex, your A's question, if it's, you know, the short answer is it's the owners. For the A's to be that bad for that long, at some point it becomes the issue of the ownership, because they're the ones hiring the GMs and the managers that are eventually going to select the players, right? And they just historically have not just invested much into the team, so there's that too. Even if they have the good managers and the good players, you have to supplement it with some money, right? I think the facilities there are notoriously outdated. Why aren't they putting money into the stadium? You know what I mean? Raiders owner Mark Davis all but said that it was the A's fault that they weren't able to jointly create any new stadium in Oakland. So fans are having a reverse boycott, saying that there's fans here. No, but I mean, it's not necessarily the player. Maybe the players are that bad, but if you're not putting money into a scouting department, if you're not putting money into all the research you need to do, if you're not paying scouts to go around the country to identify good players, you're more often than not you're not going to hit on those players. Thus, you start creating a slippery slope to, well, then that creates a bad team, then that creates bad players, and if you don't have a full coaching staff. You know what I mean? It's like with most things. It's never just one thing. People want to look at like Silicon Valley Bank and be like, wow, what was the one thing that no, there wasn't one thing. It was years of systemic stuff that turns into a situation like this. Let me post another one of these too. So stand by for that. We're only selling 33 spots outright, one filler. How many get an early bird spot First 28? It only allows us one filler. All right, fair enough. Yeah, Steve. I want to see Spencer Torkelson start doing some work. I feel like he's kind of getting there. All right, so we're gonna sell 33 spots outright. And 9. It's a 43, so 10 spots. All right, so one spot will be that, and the other spot will be. It's a pretty big turnaround. It almost feels like how bad the how bad the Orioles were the season before, and they ended up being a 500 ball club by the end of the season. All right, so same deal here. First 28 spots. That's going to be a chance to win an extra spot. Yeah, that's another surprising thing to me anyway. I didn't think that the stolen base thing was going to be as big of a factor as it has been. Because some of the minor league numbers suggested, yeah, stolen bases went up, but it didn't really have a massive. I don't know. Maybe everything will eventually recalibrate. But it didn't have a huge effect in the minors. Stolen bases totals were up, but just in terms of how it's gonna change teams in the standings, that's the interesting thing. Yeah, the small bad team who can now use speed, Diamondbacks and Pirates, looks like they're the ones that are at this early stage still. Now we'll see if that continues in May, because then by the end of May, that's 2 full months of the season. I think that's where we can really evaluate. Are the Cardinals going to be that bad? Are the Diamondbacks and Pirates going to be that good? So I think that's where you're really going to see a lot of that separation happen. Now that we got month 1 of the season in the books. Now, if that trend continues, then I think there's something to seriously discuss. Right now, it's kind of, you got one eyebrow raised, one eyeball raised, or one eyebrow raised, right? Cardinals, Pirates, blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't say super tough, Rex. 10 games? With 5 months left in the season, one injury here and there, one slump here and there. That's that. Comebacks can happen. The Cardinals are not going to be this bad. Not with the guys on that team. Now, if these trends continue, Rex, by the end of May, then I think we have something to seriously discuss with a lot of interest. And we can start really unpacking it. Right now, yeah. Astros compared to last, one eyebrow raised. Cardinals, one eyebrow raised. Pirates, Diamondbacks, I got an eyebrow raised, like The Rock. Kind of a, That's where I'm at now, Rex. It's. Now, at the end of May, it'll be like, It'll be one of those. All right. Let's do this randomizer, and then we'll hit pause, and we'll give you guys a little bit of a trade window as well. This break might actually take a little bit longer than what I wrote there, because I want to say that I got to look up all these players. It's a little bit of a longer break. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a full case of 2023 Bowman Baseball. This is Jumbo Edition. Random player break, number 1. One spot gets you 4 comboed up players. All right, so there are the players plus combos right here. So it's a giant list, right? But includes all of the players on the checklist. Now, if you bought one of the first 28 spots in the break, you got a chance to win an extra spot. That's our first dice roll. Second dice roll will be your names and player names, and we'll have a trade window as well. So big thanks to the first 28 right there for getting in on it. Thanks to the others who bought spots straight up. Congrats to the people who won spots right there for a total of 43 spots. So let's do this dice roll first. So name on top, after 6, we'll get an extra spot. 5 and a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 1. 6th and final time. Jeremy Short, there you go. JS, after 6, with an extra spot going your way. So thanks for being an early bird. So there's an extra spot. Now, let me multiply these 43 spots by 4. So there's 1 already. There's 2, 3, and 4. So that's 172 total. So now let's get everybody's names here. Put them into a clean list. And let's gather all the players and put them into this other list. And we'll put the results of that in the first tab. Now, let's randomize names and players 3 and a 2, 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Got Jacob down to Jacob. 3 and a 2, 5 times for the players. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So after 5, we got Angel Janal down to the Luis Ravello combo. These are way too many names for me to read out, but I'll show you the list as is. And then I'll alphabetize by your first name so you can see all of your players grouped together. But I just want to show you the list as is just for the video. Just have that on wax. All right, there's your entire list right there. Great. So look at that. Matthew Nielsen with the Drew Jones spot. Very nice, Matthew. Good luck. So let's sort now by column A. And then you can see all of your players grouped together. Aaron, Barry, Brad, Brian, Craig, Darren, David, David M, Ed P, Eric Houston. Eric was here earlier with the spot that you won. Got that Spencer Jones spot. Gabe P, Jacob, Jason, Jason Cox, Jason Fractor, 2 different Jasons. Then Jay, Jeremy in your early bird spots, Jim Way, Jose with the spot that you won and your last spot mojo. Got Mark, got Matt, there's Matthew Nielsen, there's that Drew Jones spot right there. Michael, and one of my favorite beers, Pacifico. Mickey, Neil, Nicole, Oliver with the spot that you won. Got Mr. Rob Hepler here, the Hepcat. Robert, Ryan, Scotty, Scott G, Steven, and last but not least, Tristan. There you go. We're going to pause the video. We're going to open up the trade window. When we come back, we'll see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. Stick around. Be right back. All right, video is paused. Also, this is also a good time for me to show you your list of players again as well. Steven, what's going on? It's a random question. The football bone universe, CJ Bryce, not listen to name break. Do they fall in all other? Photo shows only Caleb. Yes, I guess so. I'll double check with Nick, but I'm assuming they just fall in the all other spot. Yeah, double check the checklist. My guess is that they must not have too many, right? If it's 2023? Yeah, as of now, they go to. I mean, I think maybe Nick intentionally did that. I'll double check with him, but it sounds like he intentionally did that.
I think that was after this though. What was the first year at the Forum?
Early 80s. No, early 60s. No, early 80s.
Gotta be 70s.
Late 70s. Has to be. They were already here for a while.
Should I throw Steve's? Somebody bought 32, almost 40 boxes of Contenders on. Should I not touch the base just because?
Unless it's like Rock Purdy.
No. But like a silver Stephon Diggs, I wouldn't even touch it.
No, that's a bet. Silver rookie, decent player, yes.
Like I was putting those aside as I went away. Yeah, if it's like Zappy, I'd probably put a sleeve on them and I'll top those. Yes, Zappy. Malik Willis is definitely worth nothing at this
He's
point.
out now, yeah. Unless he gets traded, that's the only thing. If he gets traded to a team with a path, that's it. Otherwise, it's that times.
So the Raiders got that tight end, not from Notre Dame.
I'm happy about that. I think Darren Waller replaced him.
He was supposed to be a first round pick.
Yeah, that's right here. He's supposed to be a beast. He's supposed to be like, he's a willing blocker, a great pass catcher, is everything a coach would tell
Tell
him.
Lover.
Yeah, very, always asks for permission.
Sure is not finished.
Yeah. All right. Any other trades? When's the break? It has already started, Jason. There are your players right there. Because no one wants to trade. All right, TWC, trade window closed. I guess I was concerned about the timing of this break, but nothing, has been no orders after this, so maybe this is it. Yeah, actually, I'll give you a copy of the spreadsheet in the chat. Well, first of all, So Scott, there are your players right there. The Shea Langeliers plus Yilber Herrera. If you just want to, Nelson Rada, Marcelo Meyer, Henry Davis, and that's it. But it's anyone with a link, but just a viewer. I don't want you to be a commenter. I don't want you to be an editor. Just a viewer. There you go. So there's the link in the chat. So that'll take you to this spreadsheet right there. So you can keep track of your own teams if you would like. All right, good luck, Eric. Good luck, everybody. Teddy's going to stand like me for the last few hours of the show. If you believe that. Just trying to get healthy, folks. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No deals were done, so the list that you saw remains the same. Now, for those of you watching live, I've shared the link to this spreadsheet in the chat. So you'll be able to go directly to this list and just keep track of your players right there. I just want to put the final printout on wax, on this, on tape, on the record, on video, as they say. And there's everybody right here. All right. Now let's pop open this case. And let's see what we got. Random player break. Yeah, let's have some fun, Mick. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, what happened here? Oh, did I hit it with the case, maybe? There we go. And here we go. What's up, Rex? I did not see your question about Ken Golden? There's a Ken Golden Netflix show? That's right, Joe Pizzle. Little random player break with some Bowman. Yeah, you missed it. It's been here. We've offered that since last Wednesday, I want to say. Whatever the new release day of this was, last Wednesday. It was on the site. Was the LeBron logo man the one I pulled? No? Well, I pulled the one that was from like 2019, 2020 Immaculate Basketball. Logo man only. And I don't think that was sold through Golden, so I don't think they're going to highlight that one. I think it went through Leland instead. What's the Ken Golden thing on Netflix? What's that about? All right, so first off, all cards ship except for these vet commons, unless they're numbered, obviously. All right, rookie cards will ship. There may be some, obviously this is going to ship Juan Soto to $2.99. Now there may be, obviously that's going to ship, but like prospect non-firsts won't ship either. So who's Spencer Jones is a key player. Who's got Spencer Jones? That's going to be for Eric Houston with the Spencer Jones. It's supposedly a card and memorabilia show. Both produced it. All right, our first autograph is Caden Dana. Caden Dana is going to go to Jose with the Caden Dana and Kodai Senya spot. Is that what Teddy said, Eric? That he was cramping up? He's standing. A little bit healthier for him. Oh, Cam Collier is one guy that we're looking out for as well. That's going to be for Jose as well. Has the Cam Collier Eric Brown Jr. combo. Think Manning should have a sketch comedy show? Oh. Yeah, maybe. I think they're doing fine with all that advertising money they're getting. I don't think they need to do a sketch comedy show. It's a hassle. You gotta find writers, you gotta find, doing all that. I think they'd rather just get paid by ESPN just to go around and do goofy stuff. I mean, that's a sketch comedy show in and of itself. There's Jet Williams to $3.99. I think if you watch like Peyton's Places on ESPN and Eli's Places, those are pretty hilarious. Those are pretty funny. I think that's where they shine, and they bring out athletes to host. I think we're already getting that, Rex, on ESPN Plus. And I think they get so much money for the advertising they do. I mean, I think they're kind of at a position where they can do sketch comedy, Rex, in ads where they're getting paid tons of money, much more than they would ever get for doing their own sketch comedy show. So I think they've gotten to that unique sort of level. Here is Tommy Specht. Who do I got for the tomorrow night for the Suns or Nuggets? Suns. Ryan Gamsby has Tommy Specht. I do. I mean, Suns are too good. Joe, I know the Nuggets are good, but I think that's got to be a 7-game series. You know, you don't think the Suns can make they're definitely going to make the adjustments. You know who's going to have to step up? DeAndre Ayton's going to have to step up. You know they're telling him, big man, you got to go to work. You got to put a body on Jokic. You know, like, listen, Durant, Devin Booker, they're going to shoot the lights out. But someone's got to but they can't slow down. You know, they can't slow down Jokic. You know, I mean, we're doing our best to stop Jamal Murray. So they'll adjust. They'll adjust. Should have one more autograph out of here, right? We only have 2. Should have 3. No? All right. On average, that's how they get you. All right, next box. Right. Also, you got to think Jamal Murray couldn't miss last night. That is correct. What did he... Let me just pull up these stats. Now it's a little cold. I mean, what did he shoot yesterday? I mean, Jamal Murray went 13 for 24 from the field. What is that? 6 of 10 from 3. He's shooting 60% from 3. Like, do you think that's going to happen again? If it does, I mean, that's on the Suns at this point. Game 1, sure. You know, you can be like, all right, that's what they're going to do, huh? You know, Suns will adjust. Problem is, Suns did kind of... That's going to happen here and there, I feel like. The Suns, for Durant, traded a lot of that defensive depth away. But DeAndre Ayton cannot have a plus minus of minus 21 Pizzle. He's the only one that could put a body on Jokic. And he's got to score over Jokic too. 14 points, 7 rebounds. That's not enough. Zero blocks. Tom is asking if did I buy Contenders Optic Figure Team 4? No, I did not. That sold out though. We did that break already. Take a look at the schedule. You'll see when we did it. Take a look at our video list. I see it uploaded already. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the schedule will tell you everything we've done previously for the day, what we're doing currently, and what we're going to do later on. So you're never in the dark. All right, that's going to be tricky. Doubling Jokic is rough because the Nuggets, they're full of shooters. All right, there is Purple Chrome, Shea Whitcomb. Astros prospect going to... That'll be for Matthew Nielsen with the Whitcomb Jr. plus Ronald Acuna Jr. combo. There's another Spencer Jones Bowman first. Spencer Jones Chrome. And a green paper to $3.99 Colby Thomas. Colby Thomas. Joe Pizzle and other basketball fans, like Scott maybe. Who do you have in Lakers Warriors? I think the Lakers may have a bit of a size advantage on the Warriors, and I think that's going to be helpful. That's got to be 6 or 7 games. Oh, and a Spencer Jones Chrome Prospect Autograph Redemption. That's Eric Houston, I believe. Spencer Jones, Eric Houston with the spot that you won. Nice. There you go, Eric. You're welcome, man. Thanks for getting to that filler. Thanks for giving that a shot. I know I tell everybody, listen, don't do the fillers. They're a waste of money. Buy your team straight up. Buy your spot straight up. But stuff like this happens, and I can see why the fillers can be attractive. Rex, I can't believe you won't ask me my predictions for that game. Rex, I wouldn't ask you for predictions on most things. Definitely not basketball. We got yellow paper Von Grissom to 75. All right, well, you know what, Rex? Let's give you a fair shake. Rex, what do you think? Who do you have in the Lakers-Warriors series? How many games do you think it's going to go? What do you think are a couple keys to the games that'll mean success for each team? What does each team have to do to win that series? Let's hear it. And our third auto is Yoangel Aponte, 96 out of 499. And that will be for Ed P. You have the Yoangel, Seiya Suzuki, and Matt Olson combo. 4-2 Lakers. I'll take that. Lakers are too hot. Gilo saying LeBron thrives on bear pokers, and the Warriors don't got that unless Draymond slips up. There's a good chance Draymond could slip up. Alvarez dubs in 5. Honestly, if I had to go, you'd have to say Warriors simply because of Curry. Lakers like to choke. 4-3 Warriors. Yeah, they showed how much they choke in that Grizzlies series, Rex. They showed how much they choked down the stretch when they were one of the hottest teams in basketball. This is why we don't ask Rex his predictions. And Rex is probably just parroting what Joe Pizzle is saying about basketball. I got a Randy DeJesus to 125. Warriors in 7. This is Joe Pizzle. And the problem with the Lakers do have a size advantage, but the Warriors good perimeter shooters, obviously. What is the understatement? But they've got great perimeter shooting. That's something the Lakers still have some trouble defending. So if the Warriors start shooting threes at will, which pulls AD away from the paint and defending the perimeter, then that's a lot of Steph Curry flying by Anthony Davis and breaking down defenses. So that's going to be a challenge for them for sure. But yeah, I mean the key is always Anthony Davis. As always. Although I will say that if this is a big if, what are the playoff odds now? Well, those odds must be out. If the Lakers beat the Warriors, then I think they're going to the finals. If the Lakers beat the Warriors, then I think that means they're going to the finals. That's a good question. Oliver's saying if Steph beats LeBron again, does Steph get into the GOAT conversation? I mean, if the Warriors knock out another championship, then absolutely. LeBron, Kevin Durant, Western Conference Final? Absolutely. I would love to see that. There's Josh Hood to $4.99. That will be for... That's going to go to Ed P, who has the Josh Hood Otani combo. I don't know if there's too many Otanis in here, but there could be some numbered cards of Otani or something like that. He's on the checklist. But I think we have some, just kind of putting our fan biases aside, I think we've got a pretty good set of playoff teams here, some playoff matchups to watch. I mean, what's the worst matchup we have? You know, like Sixers Celtics are gonna be fun to watch. Phoenix Denver is gonna be fun to watch. Lakers Warriors, I guess Miami Knicks. That's still a good series too. Is that the worst series? Not a fan of the Knicks this area. Yeah, Knicks Heat, Oliver saying. There's Amarian Boyd. It's $250 purple chrome. You know, and I still think that's going to be a good series too. I mean, I'd still watch it. What's the ideal Final Four? What's the ideal Eastern Conference Final matchup and Western Conference Final matchup? I'm sure the NBA and the TV networks would love to have seen Warriors-Lakers in the Western Conference Final, but I think it's already happening. Obviously, it's happening now. But Warriors-Suns. Yeah, no offense to Denver, but yeah, I don't know if... I think the matchup with the most ratings, yeah, Warriors-Suns has got to be... To 150, Julio Rodriguez, blue paper. And we've got Pedro Ramirez. Yeah, I think LeBron and the Suns would be pretty good too, but not as good as Warriors Suns because I think, the KD storyline obviously. Pedro Ramirez. That will be for Stephen Carney, who has the Pedro Ramirez Gavin Williams combo. Yeah, for the Kevin Durant Golden State Warriors storyline, I think will be great. Can you imagine the words that Draymond will have for KD during the series? I think that's going to be a lot. That would be a lot of fun. In the East, what do you think? Oliver's saying Knicks and Celtics. Yeah, I think that might be the best. Got a big market team in the Knicks and the Celtics. You definitely want to knock out a championship with that squad. Got Kyle Harrison to $4.99. And then what would be the best finals matchup of those final four teams, Oliver? If you got Warriors, Suns, Boston, Knicks. You want I mean, TV probably wants Warriors, right? Or no? Has there been too much Warriors oversaturation? But maybe you need like a villain. Everyone's rooting against the Warriors because you've seen them so much, and people will tune in. And we got a Ryan Clifford, the big red dog. Ryan Clifford is going to go to Jason Fractor as the Ryan Clifford O'Neal Cruz combo. Randall's a mess. Or maybe he burned me on a parlay, says Eric Houston. Scott says, I do not include Randall on parlays anymore. Lesson learned. First, Drew Jones. Script writers, Gilo saying might have LeBron back this year. Yeah, that's. There's Miguel Bleece to $2.99. Oh shoot, this is almost over already. Less than 50 seconds left. Colorado down by 1. Empty net. Seattle could move on to the next round. Hockey. We'll do our autograph recap at the end of this too. Box 4. It's funny how a parlay can sour you on a player. It's like a group break. I know when people don't do well in a popular product and they just don't do well in a number of breaks, they're like, man, this product sucks. One parlay goes wrong, and man, it's like, man, Julius Randle, even though he's just when healthy, a pretty solid player. It's kind of I don't know how much load management Julius Randle's done, but like you kind of have to feel for Kawhi Leonard, who has been load managed and all that, and in spite of all of their best efforts, you know, he tears a meniscus or something like that early round of the playoffs, and then that's that. You know, Paul George bends his knee back a couple weeks beforehand. That's that. I mean, which I think may be a good example of, hey, what's the point of load managing when you can just get hurt at any time? Just got to live your life. Just go play the game and let the chips fall where they may. I mean, can't you load manage during a game? Does Kawhi have to play 0 minutes? Can you not put him out there for 15, 20 minutes or so? Call that the load management? I mean, I do get the argument for load managing. You know, I think Greg Popovich kind of popularized that. But now I feel like you could argue that Pop was probably doing it for smart reasons because he's a very smart coach. And I feel like everyone's just kind of ran with it, and it's kind of gotten out of control. Sort of a if you give a mouse a cookie situation. The Seattle Kraken has knocked out the Colorado Avalanche in the first round. First expansion team to win first playoff series against defending champions. I feel like there's a lot of qualifiers involved there, but nevertheless, it still stands. don't know how many times an expansion team has gone to the playoffs where they're facing the. First autograph of the box is Von Brown. 58 out of 150. Going with a, like a Vans shoe symbol right there. Maybe a little division sign if you're in elementary school. That goes to the Giants. Or, sorry, that goes to Von Brown. Not the Giants. That's going to be for Neil Schumann. Is that right? A lot of NHL teams actually... And Vegas went to the... I guess Vegas did go to the finals in their first year. But they didn't lose. A lot of other teams that did. I guess I feel like NHL expansion, whenever there's... They've had some expansion teams recently, have been pretty generous with their expansion drafts. Is that part of the reason, Jason Jasper? All this. You know what, Mike Tower? This might be a little surprising to some people, but I have not seen that movie. I have not seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Here's Alejandro Osuna, Aqua Wave to 125. Hockey needs a 3-point line, says Gilo. If you're going to give him a 3-point line in hockey... Wait, are you awarding 3 goals? Gilo? That's a lot. That would have to be on the goal line. If you shoot it from the goal line on the other side, on the opposite side, you score a goal. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work, Jason. There's Jose Ramirez, pink to 299. And we've got Manuel Beltre. And that will be for Jay Goins with that one. Any rule changes that should be made in hockey? I think hockey's like soccer. I feel like, or even like baseball, there's really shouldn't be too many fundamental rule changes. I mean, really, the only major rule changes that have been tinkered with, I think overtime has been tinkered with a little bit. But fundamental parts of the game, there's Jace Bowen to 399 paper. I don't know if there's been a call for any changes there. No one says hockey games take too long. So no, I don't think there's any real fundamental, or pace of play changes. Is there anything like that? I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. I mean, I've been watching, every year I've been trying to watch a little more hockey every season. And as a sort of, as a casual fan, there's nothing where I'm just like, oh, that's confusing, or I don't understand this, or, like, I wish what's more of this, or that doesn't make sense, or anytime I ask Jason about a question about a rule, it's always like, oh, that makes sense. There's no situation where I'm like, oh, that's just weird. There's nice Edward Julian, by the way, speckle autograph. He's one of our key players we're looking for. 63 out of 299. Edward Julian goes to Neil. Neil Schoen with the Edward Julian Javier Baez combo. But there's never a moment where I see a weird rule, ask like someone about it or ask Jason about it, and I've never heard him go, well, it's just a weird quirk of the NHL or something like that. That's just the way it is. No one likes it, but there might be rules that exist, but none that I've really come across in my casual viewings. Where Jason's like, oh, that's a weird rule. That's just the way it is, you know? I wish they'd change it someday. I don't really hear anything like that. I mean, I think a sport like the NFL could stand to simplify a lot of rules. It's Cole Young to 150. I feel like if you just... I mean, maybe growing up with it is a little different because you just kind of learn something every year of your life. But if you just took like, I don't know, let's say you took someone, probably the best example would be like someone who's watched just like soccer for their entire life, never even seen a single snap of American football, right? And let's say they're, 25, 30 years old or something like that, and that's all they've been watching, and that's all they're kind of... It's kind of hard to explain. I mean, the fundamentals, I guess, are there, but... I mean, there's such a huge learning curve in terms of, like... penalties. Think about all the penalties. There's false starts, there's offsides, there's too many men along the scrimmage line. You can only have so many men there. Who's eligible? How come everyone's not able to catch a football? Like, they have to learn that. So those big guys up there, they can't catch it unless they tell them they're eligible to catch it. Like pass interference rules. What's a catch rule? I feel like it could get pretty overwhelming for someone to kind of learn if they don't like, as a child, you got hours to spend just learning the game, so it's something different. But as an adult, it's different to reinvest in the game. It's not as simple as soccer, per se. Who's they, Eric Houston? They were saying today the timers in the MLB have increased the instances of IL. Yeah. I don't know. That brings to mind one of my favorite games. Coincidence or correlation? Is it just a coincidence that's happened and people are just connecting dots? Or is there actually correlation? I don't know if we'll really know until the end of the season. If just to keep track of all the time changes. Like what, are pitchers being rushed to pitch the ball? Like, who's getting injured more? I don't see why hitters would get injured more just because of the clock. That doesn't make sense. I suppose pitchers could get injured because they're rushing to pitch, but I don't think they're really being rushed. If they were just like, if it was just like you pitch, the catcher catches the ball, whips it back, and they have to rock another pitch again. Like, if they kept doing that, I could see that. But if you look at the game, it's really not... They don't seem like they're rushed. Like, I feel like they have plenty of time to get the ball back, get the signs, get into their routine, set... wind up and throw. Here's Juan Serla, or Sorella. And Juan will go to Darren McKenzie. But ultimately, IL listings are up. I mean, let's take a look at some of the IL listings. Like, who's on the IL and why? And does it have to do with the pitch count? Or the pitch clock, not the pitch count, pitch clock. I would argue that it would be the bases. Now that it's a little more inviting to steal a base, are more players attempting stolen bases, and are those players likely to end up on the IL? Players that normally don't steal too much? Well, that's steal, but not that much. Are their number of steals up? And are those the players that are landing on the IL with maybe like a tweaked hammy or a strained calf? You know, something random like that. But I don't see how it would affect how the clock would affect pitchers. Or hitters, that is. It would mostly be pitching, if anything. There's a Marion Boyd to $3.99. And there's Andy Pajes. It's a big prospect for the Dodgers. And we have Moises Ballesteros. 60 out of 75. This Cubs prospect going to Darren McKenzie. And that is 60 out of 75. All these Justin Crawfords, by the way, are go to Jim Wei. That is Jim Wei Yin. Ooh, I feel something different on the back of my hand, ladies and gentlemen. It is the cool feeling of a printing plate. On the back of my index finger, where this card is resting, I feel the coolness of a plate. There it is. Is it autographed? I don't think so. Isn't there usually a numbered card, then the auto? Yeah. Not autoed, but a Juan Olmos plate. It was almost an autograph, but just not quite. Juan Olmos going to... It's for Craig McGinnis. Let's hope he becomes a superstar. Super estrella, Juan Olmos. Craig, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Any Matt Mervis yet? No, I've not seen a Matt Mervis. So an odd thing happens this game. Whit Merrifield returned to Kansas City a few weeks ago to a warm welcome. Stepped out of the box to tip his hat, and I think they called a pitch clock penalty on... The pitch clock, Gabe, they're not sentimental. They don't care about nostalgia or sentiment or anything like that. It's a cold SOB. Doesn't care about former players returning. All right, we got a Yoanel Aponte, another Yoanel for Ed P. You know what? That's on the ump. Doesn't the ump start the clock? Who starts the clock? I think the ump starts the clock, right? I was just going to say, yeah, Oliver, I think Cody Bellinger got the same thing too. I mean, the umpire should just be like, hey, we're going to not do the clock. Let's give this first. The ump should know. Umps are baseball fans. They should know. They know these players. They know the history. They're not idiots. I blame the ump, Gabe. The ump should have been like, listen, let's give Whit Merrifield timeout. Let's give Whit Merrifield his time. You know, the ump can count off like 10 seconds in his head or something. And then start the clock and be like, hey, I'm starting the clock. Get in the box. Ump. Stupid ump. All right, 3 boxes to go. Pitch clock should never be an issue for most players. Don't think you get used to in the minors. Yeah, well, at least when did it start in the minors? 3-4 years ago, maybe. So I guess anyone who was in the minor league system 3 or 4 years ago, probably. I don't think Whit Merrifield has ever dealt with a pitch clock in the minors, so. Well, I mean, that's a different story, but I mean, anyone who gets a violation. Like Manny Machado, Wanso, like those guys who've been hit recently with those. So I want to say a vast majority of the players actually probably haven't dealt with a pitch clock, if you think about it. What's the average age of players in Major League Baseball? Maybe that's not a good metric. What's the average age of starters, of everyday starters in Major League Baseball? I mean, eventually, when all those players, I guess, age out, yeah, eventually, we're kind of in a transitional period. Once all those guys age out, then... Was it longer than... Yeah, look. Someone look that up. How long has the pitch clock been in the minors? I want to say it's within the last... I don't think it's as long as... It feels longer, but I don't think it's as long as we think. I don't think it's more than 5. It might be 4 or 5 years. Is it more than that? All right, another box. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. All right, we've got a Carlos Jorge. Man, I love his use of the canvas here. It's strong. That's a player I'm rooting for. A player with a bold autograph. He must be a bold player. Carlos Jorge is for Brian Heyman. Refractor autograph, 17 out of 499. There we go, number 25, Reds prospect, according to Baseball America. Yeah, I don't know how like the punishment of officials work on all the different leagues. There is some sort of evaluation system. You know what I mean? Because the only punitive thing that I know of is that if you don't grade out as well, you don't get you don't get postseason assignments, which is essentially like a bonus for good officials. Because I think it's just more money, for those playoff games. So if you're if you're part of the playoff team, that's like an honor, being rewarded for. So there is an evaluation thing. They just don't roll out there, but it's not public. The NBA kind of does something where they will maybe say, yeah, we messed up on this call or that call, but for specific things. But NFL or MLB definitely has not adopted that. I think that's a nice little feature that NBA officials do. But I think that's only from the officials' unions are pretty strong. So, for obvious reasons, they don't want to put a lot of negative light on themselves. But yeah, I don't know. So I don't know what the punishment system is. That's never revealed, by the player or the officials' unions, and probably for obvious reasons. I don't think any officials want to get called out, so they've probably collectively bargained or whatever, saying that we're not gonna, we don't have to. It's a private organ. It's not. I don't think Major League Baseball really controls too much. Like in the way that I don't know if they could force the Major League Baseball umpires union to to take accountability. I suppose they could. Michael Arroyo, by the way, goes to Craig. So that's why. Yeah, for Angel Hernandez has claimed it's because of the color of my skin, because of my last name, if you get his drift. But I think the umpires union has kind of said, without calling him out, I think have pretty much been like, yeah, we have an evaluation process, and we use that to determine who ends up in playoff games. It's not because we like you or not, which pretty much says it all. There's Gabriel Martinez to 125. There's Justin Crawford. Well, Rex, that goes into what is a reviewable play or not. That has also been collectively bargained and agreed upon. What plays are reviewable when? So there's that. There's Mika Bell to 150 Atomic. Now, the argument, of course, there's Zach Neto to 175. He got called up too. That goes to Ed P. So I guess the argument is, well, if you're going to have review cameras out there, let's have everything be reviewable, but everything is not reviewable. So there's complications there too. Oh, NBA reviews are the worst. Yeah. I thought MLB reviews are bad, and they are pretty bad, but just especially for some reason this season, maybe they've always been that bad, but for some reason it's just kind of needled me a little bit more. It just bugs me a little bit more this year, the way NBA reviews are taken. There's been some complicated ones where I'm like, all right, yeah, I could see why that would take some time. But I've seen some real obvious ones where there's Manuel Beltre, by the way. That's another one for Jay Goins. But I'm watching it, it's real obvious, and they take and the announcers say it's obvious. The crowd isn't, even if it's an opposing crowd, they're not saying anything because they've seen it on the big screen. And they're just waiting. I don't know what they're waiting for. Is this a problem with the people who are looking at the review? is it all sent to a central replay center? Why are they taking so long? You know? I feel like half the time, like someone went out for a smoke break or something like that. Like one guy in the replay center goes out for a smoke break, and then there's like a big red light beeping in the control room where it's like, we need a replay assistant. All right, 2 boxes to go. And then someone comes inside from his or her smoke break, and they're like, oh, shoot. And they run to the thing. Wait, what play am I? Where were you? Bob, where were you? I was out for a smoke break. Bob, we're in the middle of a game. You could do that afterwards. Nothing was going on. Well, now something's going on. We've been waiting for like 4 minutes. Yeah, you can't review everything. I mean, you know, I feel like you almost have to be like, let's review nothing and just have it the way it was before, or let's review everything. I'm kind of getting to that point. And just be like, listen, you know, you can review everything. I don't know how many reviews basketball gets now. Is it like 2? 1 review? And then you keep, or 1 challenge and you keep the challenge if it's successful? Yeah, pivotal moment of the game. I mean, that gets to be a little bit. I mean, I think they already kind of do review. There's Jonathan Mejia, Invicta, 57 out of 99. That is for Darren McKenzie and the Mejia Xander Bogaerts combo. They kind of do that already, do they not? I feel like there are a few moments where in pivotal moments they're not reviewing. I don't know. I've heard people argue that every moment is pivotal, Rex. Let's say your pitcher's in a bases loaded jam in the 2nd inning. It's 2 outs. You know, and they could get out of this inning with 1 more out. But then there's that one play that happens that turns into an extra batter, which turns into a crooked number, blah, 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 blah. There's Colson Montgomery to 125. Bowman Scott's top 100 Aqua at number 43 on the list. Colson Montgomery will go to Oliver. There's Martin Gonzalez to 199 for Seattle. Could be analysis paralysis by analysis. However you want to say, well, who's that early in the season that had a really bad call and ended up being the last strikeout of the game? Yeah, you can't review balls and strikes. So you're saying moments like that, balls and strikes should be, you can review a ball and a strike? Now the argument is that in the bottom of the ninth, every pitch is pivotal. So are you saying you can review every pitch in the bottom of the ninth? There's Myro Shendrick Martinez, 78 out of 100. Goes to Jay Goins, Dodgers prospect. I mean, if it's a blatant bad call that everyone knows is a bad call, but how often? I mean, I'm not trying to be that. I'm just trying to explain. I'm just trying to illustrate just how tricky it could be. It's easy to say, well, just a bad call, but then how many bad calls? Is it every batter, every pitch in the bottom of the ninth? How much time are you willing to give up in a game to argue those? Because then at that point, you should just be like, well, let's just have an automatic ump. Let's have the computer say what a ball and strike is. That way there'll be never any, there'll never be a problem. Which I kind of wouldn't mind, by the way. As the years go on, there's Jordan Diaz to 399. I kind of think for balls and strikes, how much time do we waste arguing with our friends, talking with each other on the stream? While you're watching a game with your buddy, how many times are we arguing balls and strikes? It's all a waste of our time. Here's Matthew Wood. There's Jim Way with Matthew Wood. Why not just all balls and strikes? Just robo, and no one can argue with it. Let's just really dial in robo-umping. That can adjust to different heights of players, different batting stances, all that sort of stuff. Let's make it super high-end, super state-of-the-art. Not just what you see on TV today, but let's just really make it some of the most amazing technology ever. Let's just put that out there. And humans can still decide outs. On the bases. Got a James Wood purple paper to 250. I mean, yeah, if we can have RoboCop, I know that was maybe a failed experiment, but I feel like if we have the technology to build RoboCop, we have the technology to build RoboUmp. Why can't we just take the RoboCop technology and put it towards RoboUmp technology? There's Ariel Almonte, 56 out of 499. I mean, Eric Houston and I saw the same documentary, RoboCop. It's a good documentary. And we saw firsthand what RoboCop can do. Barry Roberts has Ariel Almonte. We watch the documentary. We see what RoboCop can do. Good and bad. Right. Amazing documentary, Eric saying. So we know what RoboCop can do. Good and bad. We've seen the documentary. We've seen what it is. Maybe there are some issues with it. But I think it has shown that we have the technology to build a RoboUmp. We need justice in the strike zone, ladies and gentlemen. We need justice in the strike zone. Are you in favor of taking humans out of referee action only in baseball, or would you do that for other sports? Just for balls and strikes in baseball. Or maybe just use more robo technology in more black and white issues. You know what I mean? They do that with offsides. The offsides rule in soccer. They've got robo technology. They've got, I don't know if it's robo technology. There's computer technology that'll dictate, oh, this guy's, shoulder was off, or was 1 foot was offsides. I feel like that's important for soccer. I feel balls and strikes are always such a hotly debated thing, especially as fans when we can see a box on the screen and we can see where the pitches are landing inside the box. You know what I mean? When it gets to that kind of technology, like, there's a lot of Monday morning umps, if you want to call it. Is it couch umps? Couch umpires who are just like, that's not right. Right, they use that Hawkeye technology in tennis. Are you telling me we can't use that for baseball? Just for balls and strikes, which is the thing that we seem to be debating the most over something that should be sort of clear and obvious. The blue line of scrimmage on that one is still still inaccurate. Yeah, I gotta look into this, Gilo, but I used to be outraged about the same thing. But why there was an argument of why first downs can't just be automated or something like that. Because I think ultimately the camera only accounts for where they see the ball on the TV broadcast, something like this. There was some science involved that I didn't wrap my head around. But I think on the field, the refs and the side judges are coordinating to exactly where the football is on the line of scrimmage. Let's say we're looking down the field here on this camera angle, so the end zone is back there, right? And so, I think where they're putting it, they're lining it up with the side judges over here. And the camera that's looking down on the field on a football game, yeah, I think there's perspective issues with that too, Mike. There's something. I'll have to look that up. There's Julio Rodriguez paper to $4.99. And cameras are placed in, it doesn't seem like it, but cameras are placed in different angles in different stadiums because they're all built differently. So camera wells in one stadium will be at another part of the stadium, which also complicates issues. There's Lazaro Montes, 77 out of 125. That is the lunar parallel. Lunar aqua, maybe? Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Some ESPN E60 should do a story on it, but there's Randy DeJesus. But pretty much, there's a reason why humans are still marking downs and ball positions and stuff like that. And why that chain gang still exists. But hey, I hear you, Gilo. We're about to send people to Mars, and here we are figuring out, not figuring out an accurate strike zone in the beloved game of baseball. That's un-American. Un-American folks. If I went back in time and told Abraham Lincoln, President Lincoln, we still don't have an accurate way to figure out balls and strikes. Hi, I'm from 2023. We still have not figured out a way to accurately call balls and strikes. I mean, how disappointed would he be? He's like, I guided this country, out of a civil war. Guided this country through a civil war. And you're telling me we can't figure out balls and strikes? He'd be like, we have not advanced at all as a society. There's Yenir Fernandez, 62 out of 150. A little color match there. Blue chrome for the boys in blue. Blue chrome, take two. Blue chrome for the boys in blue. That's going to go to Scott Goodman. Would Lincoln... Oh, Rex. Would Lincoln know what baseball is? Open a history book, Rex. Open a history book, Rex. Actually, I don't know if he would or not. But early forms of baseball were played in various Union and Confederate camps throughout the Civil War. Played a lot. Organized baseball, as we know it, probably didn't happen until much later. But many forms of baseball were happening during those times. One of the soldiers' favorite pastimes. But baseball, as we know it, probably wasn't until till Doubleday. Organized all of it, codified some rules, and figured some stuff out. Late 1800s, 1890s, maybe. So I'm not entirely sure if out of $3.99 green paper, I don't know if Lincoln. I'm sure Lincoln knew of baseball. Do you think Lincoln ever played baseball? That I don't think so. Would be my argument, Jason. But there's Randy DeJesus to 150. Blue chrome for whoever has Randy DeJesus. Should be one more autograph here. But I mean, I would imagine that he's like telegraphing reports back and forth from all of his generals and stuff. There must have been a report coming across his desk saying, the soldiers are camped in for the winter. If the weather is good, sometimes they're, some of the soldiers are playing a little game of balls on bases or something like that. And there's Jacob Berry. Jacob Berry goes to our final autograph going to... It's on the other page here. Going to David Harrell, Big Boys, 007. That's the Marlins' first round pick, 6th overall. I've never seen The Ridiculous Six. Is that a documentary on baseball? Would Lincoln height frame? He'd probably be. What's Abraham Lincoln's official height? Abraham Lincoln. Height. He was 6'4". How much do you think he weighed?
Like 215.
No. I mean, if Lincoln weighed 6'4", 215, Ooh, nah, he's probably 6'4", 190. That's a solid. That's a solid. Could be a solid point guard height right there. In today's NBA, anyway. I mean, maybe back in the day. He's definitely a center back in the day, right, Mike Tower?
You're probably right. They didn't probably have to eat a lot of meat then, did they?
No, I mean, look at the pictures. He's super skinny.
Can you find it online? Does anyone tell you like?
No, I don't.
The weight?
I don't see weight. I see a lot of height. But I mean, I don't know. But maybe they wore looser suits back then. You know, that seems like he could be hiding a lot of weight, unless he was just ripped. You know what I mean? You don't see Lincoln with his shirt off. If you pop that shirt off, maybe he's just ripped, 0% body fat, and he's just jacked. I mean, he's got to slay vampires. Hey, I read that biography. All right, that's random player break number 1. We got another one in the store if you want to get it going. Sometimes during these long breaks, yeah, we get sidetracked a little bit. We like to have fun here, folks. So thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. That was a nice hit. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Did he wrestle? Did Abraham Lincoln wrestle? Yeah, I don't know what kind of physical activity Lincoln engaged in. Were there many fat guys? I'm sure there were probably a lot of fat guys back then. Maybe not as much as today. A lot of rich guys who were fat, Rex. Hey, you're welcome, Eric. Thanks for getting in, man. I mean, that was a filler, right? Thanks for getting into the filler. It works out nicely like that sometimes. Now you just got to get that card back in a reasonable amount of time. You cross your fingers, hopes he turns into a Hall of Famer. Gilo saw a guy at the gym wearing a tank that said abolish slavery with a picture of Lincoln on it. That's pretty clever. You think he bought that somewhere, Gabe? Or do you think he bought that somewhere? Or do you think... Wait, did I already upload this? Or do you think that was a custom job? Oh, you know what? I already uploaded that, right? Delete forever. Yeah, those rich dudes eating bison all day, destroying our bison population. It's going to be a lot of labels to print, huh? How's this feel for you, Eddie?
I don't know. It's not great. No, I'm gonna love it. I haven't given up. I'm noticing. See what I'm doing right now? I'm leaning. So I'm like moving to the left, to the right. Well, I think it's
too much sore. I wasn't used to it. And after a while, it's like it doesn't even. I don't even think about it anymore. It's funny. People get mad about what we did the bicep population. Consider what was back then. I'm guessing this people thought. Ah, we did. I mean, I'm sure we did. It's funny how we've not learned any lessons from that. We're overfishing salmon and destroying their I love salmon, and why are we not getting more salmon? Oh, right. We've learned nothing, Rex. I guess I have to print all of these 100 and some odd labels out, huh? I think I might have to babysit the printer here so it doesn't become a big mess. Print 172 labels? All right. How many labels are here per hockey puck? I don't know. I guess I'll find out. I think I loaded a new one. It'll be 172. This is a lot. I wonder if the cost of this single puck of labels is included in this break. It should be. Still going. This might be an entire label. Someone look up Office Smart Labels OFSLBL 336R. 1/2 inch by 2 1/8 inch. So how many labels are in each puck? No, you don't really have to. I was kidding, but. You know what? My timing was actually pretty close here. All right, Mick picks up Bills and Bills. Contenders Optic Football 5 and 6. Ed P, Contenders Optic Football, Saints in number 5, and you guessed it, number 6. Jason K with a full spot in Revolution Basketball. We got time to do that tonight. Joe Christian gets the Cowboys in number 5 and number 6. That's it. That's all I got for orders. I know that super long break probably might have lost some people there, but listen, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, get into it. We got about 45 minutes left in the show. What else? What could we do tonight? We can't do... It's a little late for Bowman Jumbo, but if we sell that out, maybe we can have that break. Michael Jaspy will be going live tomorrow. Not the boss man, but other Mike. But he'll be in tomorrow a little bit early. We can get him, give him something to do tomorrow. We can do the filler tonight, and we can have him do the break itself tomorrow. Could use a little Bowman baseball practice, some pack ripping practice. Diamond Dozen we can do today. Archives we can do today. Revolution we can do today. We've got 3 full spots and potentially 1 filler. No, I plan on 2 fillers. So we can at least do the filler tonight. And then have 1 filler for tomorrow. 5 full spots, 1 filler right there. We can do that as well. Yeah, we're kind of integrating that in this week. I think I don't know if the morning schedules are going to be set in stone just yet. So there might still be So yeah, little morning shift, Gabe. Do you like that or do you not like that? What's your take? I know you're in a different time, central time zone. And what about you, Rex? You're in the East Coast. Well, actually, has he done a solo show? I think he's done a solo shift already. Is tomorrow his first solo shift? I mean, someone will be here, but... This is advertised by customer name. Good. Yeah, you like the day shows with Jason on new release days? Well, you're going to get some more hours now. Yeah, I think we've kind of we've expanded the team a little bit. All right? So we've got a couple guys who can chip in some of their time for some live streams, like Chris. In between his sorting and shipping, he can also do some earlier stuff. Obviously, Michael Jaspy can now that he's been trained up, I think he's kind of ready to go. So yeah, I think that's kind of opened up some. I think that's opened up some time for us to kind of experiment with this idea. So I guess my advice would be, you know, if you want this to work, tell your friends, buy some spots during the daytime hours, and let's see if it works.
What was there like for the regular season? What was their record against each other? I just haven't watched NBA forever.
Does he have to, like the Today Show, get Kelly Ripa on here? I think that would improve the ratings. Right. I think that's one thing that should help too. I mean, I guess I still go on live at 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific, so that's not too late. But yeah, I mean, this could be definitely for the people who want, you know, I mean, it's just better to be on as many hours as possible. I think you're right, Rex. It's like people who maybe get out of work at 5, and in between 5 and 7, they want to maybe some breaks will fill earlier, so they can see their own break a little bit earlier. Then go have dinner, put the kids to bed, do stuff like that, and not stay up too late. Yeah, that's an option. Or even better for like East Coasters, right? I could use it as a way to say, hey, let's fill up this break now. You know, even if it's a long break. So I can encourage people, hey, let's fill up this break now, right? It was just this final filler. I'm going to drop the link in the chat right now. Like, let's do this now because guess what? In less than 12 hours, by the time you go to bed and wake up, Michael Jass will be live ripping that full case open. We don't have time to do it tonight, but we can roll it till tomorrow and it'll be in the morning. So yeah, that would be a good pitch for the East Coasters, right? So like you could see that happen at 2 o'clock Pacific or 2 o'clock East Coast time instead of 6 o'clock East Coast time. It's like what, you're saving 4 hours? I'll take that just to know what you're getting by the time you get home. Jason and his wife doing a breaking show. I don't think Vanessa wants to be on camera. Although sometimes you'll see her walk through the office in the background, but I don't think she actually wants to be on camera. So, unless you convince her, Mike Tower. Could be cool with Michael, yeah. Yeah, the all-night shift was a little weird to you. It's not weird to us just because we're running a prime time. I mean, we're running prime time hours, right? So basically we're catching doing both East Coast prime time hours, and you're just up late, Gilo. But we've captured most of West Coast prime time hours by right around now. And the time between 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. West Coast time is just like late night West Coasters. So in a classic TV programming sort of hours, we're catching both East Coast prime time and West Coast prime time, which is the ideal times to be live. And so that's where I think the core of our resources should go time-wise. But, you know, the luxury would be, hey, now that we got other people that can handle the live streams without, you know, affecting other things they do here at the shop, you know, well, I mean, they can do kind of at once too, but now that we've got all that, then that kind of gives us the ability to have the luxury of going live a little bit earlier and seeing if, and this is an experiment. We'll do this for a little bit. If it doesn't work, we won't do it, you know. But if it does work out, you know, which, let's be honest here, it means financially. If it works out financially, then we'll do it. You know, but if it does work out, or if it turns out it's a good dovetail into the stream kind of being warmed up and people buying spots and all that sort of stuff, you know, obviously people will be going through orders through then, and but you know, by the time I walk in, I can just walk in right around 3 o'clock Pacific and just get my day started, hit the ground running. That might be a little more efficient for us during the prime time hours too. Lunch breaks. I like that. I mean, lunch breaks by Jaspy's. Should we patent that? Yeah, I mean, I think the other idea is do a little morning show vibe. Are people actually buying in the morning, or are they just going to be listening in the morning? Maybe we'll get some buyers. I don't know how many 9-to-5ers. How many 9-to-5ers are actually buying during the workday? Maybe they are. I don't know if they're actually participating in the stream, but maybe there might be buyers. You look at the web. Are you buying it? Yeah, you look at the website in the morning. I mean, we do have a lot of buyers in the morning, so yeah, maybe a morning show. Maybe a morning show. That's the other thing. So in TV, it's all about prime time, but then yeah, the morning shows are huge. That's why morning local news, tends to be one of the biggest ones, one of the biggest things between like 5 a.m. and 8 a.m. I want to say local times. So we're still not going live that early. But yeah, I mean that could be a thing at some point. In radio, yeah, it's the 2 drive times, right? Morning drive time and afternoon drive time. Those are the huge ones. For TV, it's prime time and then early morning. So if we can blend those together someday. But it's hard to tell someone on the West Coast, hey, come in at 3 a.m. so you can get the 6 a.m. East Coast drive time. Wake up with Jaspy's on the East Coast. I don't know if... Unless we find someone on the East Coast to break. Man, that Ray Lewis alarm clock idea. If I ever meet Ray Lewis, that's going to have to be... I'm going to definitely have to pitch him that idea. I'm sure he gets pitched ideas all the time. I don't know. I mean, who's computer savvy here? Gilo. You're a tech guy. Can you make an alarm clock app that I can put on that you can put on people's phones? I'll give this idea to you. Just give me a little money at the end if you make any. But make an alarm clock app where when you set it, we just have to get some sort of AI with Ray Lewis saying, what time is it? Wake up time. I'm sure we can find some interview at some point, at some time where he says the words, what time is it? Wake up time. I guess we just have to find him saying wake up at some point. Splice that together. You make the alarm clock. You set your alarm, and fired up Ray Lewis is yelling at you in the morning. What time is it? Wake up time. Any early dogs in the house? Woo, 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 woo. That would get me up right away. That would wake me up. That would get me awake right away. I'd be like, sir, yes, sir. I'm ready to go. I'm fired up. I want to get my day started. We need a copter, a helicopter. That'd be one of the quickest ways for us to go out of business. Private aviation. We also need Ray Lewis. Call Ray Lewis in the middle of the night. Yeah, or I could do that, Mike. Or does he have what's one of those services, Mike Tower, the where you have the celebrity say happy, you give the celebrity $100 and they call you and be like, hey, my buddy Mike Tower has a birthday. It's not Patreon, what? Cameo. Thanks, Teddy. Cameo. Apps with unique notification sound tend to do well from what I hear. Chilo, should we talk about this business in Chicago later this summer? I'm down. And then as a bonus, we can have Ray Lewis saying, I feel like he said it, maybe Hall of Fame speech. He said this a number of times in private speakings and stuff like that. He's like, God is amazing. He's got a notoriously kind of slow but intense delivery. God is amazing. That would fire me up. That would get me to go to church on Sundays, along with the wake up time. That would get me up. That would get me to church. Early morning service too. Might be getting me to early morning service. Still be able to watch football the rest of the day. I do need, well, I don't know if we need Frank Thomas to convince people that she'll like it too. I think we've got a good contingent of women that shop with Jaspys. They already like it, Rex. They already like it. Because we're polite, we're courteous, we treat everyone well. You know, we don't mansplain the hobby to them. They get it, they'll figure it out or they won't. No thirsty dudes creeping on them in the chat. She pops by the shop every once in a while. She's right up the street. Right, and I'm sure once like NBA Flawless and stuff like that starts to roll around. All right, gang. Well, we've got about half an hour left in the show. Do we want to get something knocked out really quick before we call it a night? Like I said, if we finish off this filler tonight, then that'll be the first break of the day at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern for Michael. Remember, we're experimenting with some. I think we're doing this on Instagram too. I think we're experimenting with some earlier time slots a few times a week. Just to see if anything can happen there. Maybe we'll build a little bit of an audience there. Get a different crew in there. Or, maybe by going live earlier, that might mean when we start the day, we might get things that are sold out, get that going. Maybe it'll just help with the momentum. Which would be awesome. I hope it works out. You know what I haven't looked at today at all? Baseball scores. What happened in baseball today, ladies and gentlemen? Just basketball playoffs has just consumed my life for the moment. Marlins beat the Cubs 4-3. Arias' sacrifice fly. Luis Arias' sacrifice fly. Sweep versus the Cubs. Teddy's Red Sox beat the Guardians 7-1. Behind Wong and Verdugo home runs. Connor Wong hit a 2-run shot. Verdugo singled home pair of runs. All right. Nationals beat the Red Hot Pirates 7-2. I got Josiah Gray on my fantasy team. That's good. Throws 6 strong innings. Beats the Pirates 7-2. In extras, Mariners 10. Blue Jays 8. The big dumper, Cal Raleigh with two homers. I got Cal Raleigh on my fantasy team as well. All right. Orioles beat the Tigers 5-3 for 6th straight series win for the O's. Nice. You know, we're talking a lot about the Pirates at 20-9. What about the Orioles at 19-9? What about the Brewers at 18 wins here? Although they lost to the Angels today, 3-0. Ohtani hits 162-foot high home run. Wow. All right. Twins beat the Royals 8-4. Buxton's homer, that's other Gray, Sonny Gray. Sonny Gray's 6 innings pushed Twins over the Royals 8-4. Used to have Sonny Gray on my fantasy team. He's pitching a lot better this year. White Sox beat the Rays 12-9. Vaughn and the White Sox stop slide with a wild 12-9 win against the Rays. Rangers pounded on the Yankees 15-2. Looks like Josh Young's first inning slam sparks Rangers over Cortez. I'm sure a lot of people have some Josh Young stuff in their collection over the years, over the last couple of years. So he's making good, I think, so far this season. Just after a month, but still. Rockies Diamondbacks 12-4. CJ Cron powers Rockies to 12-4 win over the Diamondbacks. 16 hits for the Rockies. Wow. Padres beat the Giants 6-4. Padres rallied for 2-game Mexican sweep. That's right, they were in Mexico City. I didn't watch any of those games. Should have. A's beat the Reds 5-4. A's score 9th, beat Reds 5-4 to stop 9-game home skid. 6-3, Syndergaard finally getting his first win for the Dodgers. Their sweep of the Cardinals. And then Astros beat the Phillies in Sunday Night Baseball 4-3. They avoid the sweep over the Phillies. Braves Mets rained out for a second straight day. They're gonna play Ernie Banks tomorrow. Let's play 2 tomorrow. All right, so my Dodgers. Let's see how they did. Jason Hayward has been having a decent season. He had a double today. Chris Taylor had a double. Mookie Betts. Will Smith had a double. Will Smith back from concussion stuff. RBI for Taylor, Peralta, Smith, Vargas. Nice. James Outman 1 for 3. I like James Outman's work. Syndergaard went 5 1/3. No strikeouts, but hey, W's a W for him. No strikeouts. That's kind of a weird thing. All right. Let's check my fantasy team. Tony Finau, by the way, won the PGA Tour Mexico Open with -24. Staving off John Rahm, who had a -21. John Rahm won last year for golf fans. All right, let's see. Let's see how I did today at fantasy baseball. I'm in 3rd place overall. I got to catch up on some points here. I got to catch up on the first. Although there's a play. I just need to get into the playoffs, really. But so far, so good. Can I get today's scores? No? I already went through today's scores? Wait, does that mean waivers ran tonight? Oh, nice. Got the players that I wanted. Taiwan Walker, you'll get the start tomorrow. Ohtani's not starting. When does Ohtani start? He doesn't start until I gotta remember to switch him back. Give me the I need strikeout numbers. I think he pitched on switch to pitching. on the 3rd. And that's on Wednesday. Okay, so I got time, so I can have him pitch on Wednesday. 16-team league, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty competitive. A lot of smart baseball people in this league. So it's not super easy. But I've been making do with Cal Raleigh, because it's kind of stars and scrubs. I got Trey Turner, who hasn't really turned it on this season just yet. But I got Trey Turner in there. I kept him from the season before. I got Ohtani, kept him from the season before. Yeah, Giancarlo Stanton back on the IL. But listen, all he needs to do is hit me 30 home runs while he's healthy, which he usually does, with very limited at bats. Man, if he's healthy from season to season, look at his numbers. He'd be averaging like 45 home runs a season, which is kind of crazy. Justin Steele's been pitching really well this season. I picked him up last year. He wasn't good last year, or not as good last year, but has taken the next step this year. Closers, Emmanuel Clase, Josh Hader, pretty good. Dylan Floro is also solid, although not getting as many saves. I like Josiah Gray. Drew Rasmussen had a hot start, but last few starts were not good. JP Sears give me some strikeout numbers. Feltner, Mitch Keller, Patrick Sandoval. Gavin Stone, I think, is getting the start on Wednesday. And really, my pitching is doing great. My hitting is actually a little behind here. I could use some points there. I need some better batting average. My homers are good. OPS is good, probably because of the homers. So is my run produced. Stolen bases, I could catch up a little bit there. Really, batting average, I think, is where I'm struggling the most. If I just get a few points here, I should be in good shape. That's only 57 points? There's really not much room I can go up. I'm the top 5 in most of these categories. I guess stolen bases. I need to move from stolen bases. 1, 2, probably catch up with these guys right here. That's another 3 points. That gets me to 60. And if I can get 1, 2, 3 more points up here, 63 points. I feel pretty good at 63 points. And I need some Ks. I need to catch up on Ks a little bit here. And stay healthy. I just need to get into the playoffs. I really don't care what happens over the next few months. I just need to stay healthy. If my guys stay healthy, I think I placed it. Had a pretty good draft. Max Muncy, 1 for 9 since having a baby, so no dad strength there. He's just tired. He's 5 for 20. When was the kid again? Probably right here, right? Between 23rd and 28th, there's 5 days missing right there. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 1 for 9. Yeah, he came back with a double on his game back, but then went 0 for 3 the next day and 0 for 4 today. But maybe road games, Gilo. Road games. He's not waking up changing diapers at 3 in the morning during road games. What? Well, hey, I think you got it. Yeah, I think you got it. All right, gang. Looks like that is it for us. Got a little baseball update. Remember, Michael Jaspy going live early tomorrow, so wakey with Michael Jaspy. Can't imagine being a baseball wife. Got to be tough for the kids. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has to be. Any pro athlete's wife has got to be tough, but I'm sure they're well compensated, so I'm sure they get a lot of help, which is good. And it seems, at least for the Dodgers anyway, I feel like a lot of these guys are having kids at around the same time, so I want to say that there is a good wife group. So I think a lot of the core players seem to have been having kids. So I think all the wives or all the moms hang out. I wonder how many of the guys have wives that are childless. They don't have kids yet. I think all the married guys have kids now. I don't know. I don't keep track of the Dodgers' marital and child status that closely. But I want to say, now I'm curious. Don't know the marital status of these guys. I think Gonsolin's a single dude. So is Gratterall. Kershaw obviously has a wife and kids. I think him and Freddie Freeman's kids are about the same age. I want to say one of Kershaw's kids and one of Freddie Freeman's kids are on the same Little League team or something like that. I think they rake from the Little League. I think it's still like T-ball or something like that. Dustin May, I think girlfriend, no kids. Is Noah Syndergaard married? I don't hear anything about Noah Syndergaard and his marital status. He's kept that under. I don't know about the other guys. Don't know about the catchers. I don't think Michael Busch is way too young. I think he's like 21. Muncie, Taylor, I think they have kids. Vargas doesn't. He's pretty young. Does Betts have kids? I think he does. They expecting their second child in December. Yeah, okay. So they already have a 4-year-old. Oh, yeah, he does have kids. Does Hayward have kids? I don't know. Outman doesn't. I think he has a fiance, though. I don't know about Peralta, and I don't know what Trace Thompson's marital status is. So I think there's a handful of those key players that have kids. I think they hang around. I think, from my understanding, they hang out. Dodgers have a pretty tight clubhouse, which is kind of cool. All right, gang. Well, I think that's it for me. I'll tag in at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, but Michael Jaspy will get things started some hours earlier, which is awesome. About 4 hours earlier, which is awesome. So spend some time with him. Get into some breaks with him. And put him to work. I feel like that's a perfect time to get this jumbo done, I want to say. Perfect time to get the jumbo done. So, anyhow, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks, Rex. You have a great night, too. Are you at work? I think you're at work. Have a good rest of your work night. Appreciate you hanging out, as always. Always a lot of fun. Always a lot of fun. Gilo, you as well. Thanks for the tweet earlier today. I really like that tweet. Gilo checking in from the draft, which I thought was really fun. So thanks for that, Gabe. Have a good night. And whoever else is kind of hanging out, lurking in the background, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for bringing a slightly quieter day tonight. But we got through a nice leisurely Bowman jumbo break, which was cool. Hopefully we'll get, oftentimes when, it's retail, right? At the end of the day, it's a retail job. Sometimes when it's a quieter night, one night, the next night, or the next couple nights get really busy. Or if it's two couple nights in a row, then one night it will just be gangbusters. And that's the way it goes. But I think we had a pretty strong month today, ending the month of April. May, tomorrow, pay your rent, pay your bills. If you got something left over, then hang out with us here at Jaspy's. Baseball fans, we really need you to step up. We got a lot of prospectors, especially. We got a lot of Bowman baseball jumbo case breaks loaded up on the site. So let's keep working on those. Basketball fans, we got to get rolling too. Revolution really underrated. And we'll get some more of that NFL stuff done too. Hockey fans, step up as well. So we got a lot of great stuff here, especially for prospectors. A lot of Bowman baseball. Check that out. Thanks, everyone. Rex, Gabe, everyone else. Rex says goodnight, Gabe. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night. Sleep tight. Join Michael Jaspy tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, and I'll tag in at 3 p.m.